Actually, let's make sure everything's working as it's supposed to before I dramatically crack open my can of fizzy water. Are we good? Are we good? Kakazi, first. The unprompted you first. You're definitely... Fuck it. Cheers. You're definitely quickest on the draw if no one knows when I'm showing up.
All hail Bonio, the real spine of the longship.
You say that, he can barely keep himself up. Homie's been hitting the shots a little too hard, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, how are you both doing? What? Hello and welcome. Forgive me if I look a little distracted for a second. I'm just making sure it's coming through like it's fucking supposed to. And because it's like you've got something faster than like Google Alerts. But there's still more than half a month to go, and you're only ahead by 2. You're only ahead by 2. Coming through grand, lovely to hear. Oh, I'm Bacon. Thank you for the bit. They are. Cheers to you. So there are lots of things I want to natter about today. Not talking to you all this week has definitely not been an advisable maneuver. And I think next time, if I'm going to take time off but spend time at home, I'm definitely going to institute like a nicotine patch small stream so I can hang out with you lot. Because one of the reasons I didn't start early today, I kept getting like this close, just picking some fights online, and ultimately we don't punch down, and there's no point kicking the hornet's nest if it's not going to do anything, right? But boy howdy. But I realized that while there's a certain level of, I don't know, backpatting that happens in the longship, also we've kind of made ourselves into a squad of, I wouldn't go so far as to say sane, but definitely coherent mother hubbins. So yeah, that's why I decided I was going to go to the store. I bought myself a fancy oven pizza for later and a box of wine. And whatever we choose to do today, I am not going to let the shitiness of others interfere with it in the slightest. It's nothing super dramatic. There's a couple of trends of like AI art shit that's been doing the rounds, and I have lost any semblance of patience. And I was getting real close to like piss bottle o'clock. But again, wouldn't have fixed anything, it wouldn't have helped. It would have made the situation significantly worse. Is this the Hans Gruber Variety Hour? Oh, we mean the 1-2... Hey Nova. Hello and welcome. And no, the sun was gracious enough to take a bow while I went into the outside world. Although, not to dox myself too heavily, the Trader Joe's that opened up in the general area has drastically increased the number of white families out just in the general region. I was like, I know it's a Saturday, but it's real bit... Oh. And don't get me wrong, I am going to be going. I have nothing against Trader Joe's per se, but as I keep explaining to people, like, I love a crowd. I am at home in an audience, a convention, a busy city. I genuinely like it. You know, I think growing up in a small area and being the only fucking ginger in the village meant that everyone knew who the fuck I was. When I first moved to London, I gained this anonymity that I'd never had, and I've always liked that. But Trader Joe's fucks me up. Little Fire, what on welcome, lovely to see you. And AR, you know I've seen Haste. I am not going to be streaming Haste because I know for a lot of people that kind of gets into motion sickness o'clock to watch other people play it. But Aeon Digital has been going hard on it, and it looks so fucking good. So yeah. And Jackie, what's on welcome? Now, do you think that Trader Joe's implies the existence of several Joes who are traders, or an area where one trades in Joe's? I've always thought about that. But yeah, to those of you like Europe-based, Trader Joe's is a wholly unique experience. It is somehow, I don't know how to describe it. It's a Hawaiian shirt panic attack. Like, the food there, if you get the off-brand stuff, it's actually pretty affordable. Their box wine, actually pretty good. They have a dark chocolate peanut butter cup that I don't think came from this world. I think it came from another world and has been brought to ours to destroy it because they're incredible and delicious. I don't eat a lot of chocolate. Those Tim Tams are going to last me for months, but you confront me with those. Yeah, that big city anonymity. So Jackie, it's not like Little Aldi, and that's what's so weird, right? It's... Oh, hang on, let me do my greetings. So, what's and welcome all. Jackie, thank you. Just picking fucking supermarkets. Vanderbeest, thank you from the pint glass. That's what's going in the notes app. Ah. So yeah. I wanted... Oh, and XO, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. Yeah, a lot of the dark chocolate, Trader Joe's, everything is wildly wonderful. But it's just the experience of going there freaks me the fuck out. And it shouldn't, right? Like, if you go to Costco on a Saturday, you know you are going into the fucking Somme. You are going into retail beach landing. You know, when you put your hand into a basket that used to be where your friend was and you find a puddle of goo. You know, you will find discarded children, you will find things destroyed, right? But you all know the madness that you've stepped into, but Trader Joe's is more like a panic attack because it kind of creeps up on you, especially on a busy day. Wild. Nova, I have been to a Costco on like a Tuesday afternoon, and it's glorious. It makes you feel like you're a tiny little gnome in a regular size stool. Little fire. What if I want my hand in? What if I don't want my hand in goo? That's living. That's living. And XO, I hope you had fun. I have only been to Vegas once, and Vegas itself might not have been the most memorable of places. It's very, very surreal on the strip, but that Minecon trip basically changed the trajectory of my life, so, you know. Inside of you there are two wolves. One doesn't want their hand in any goo, and one is confused why you wouldn't want to put your hand in goo. Anyway. But XO, I hope you had a good time, friend. I really do. I really do. You know?
Did you know New World of Goo was made after a dev went to Costco?
Yeah, World of Goo 2, the remnants of aforementioned Goo developer? Gooveloper? No, I think we used up all our good puns last night on the Kyle's thighs. Not the thighs that Kyle's have. The thighs that Kyle has, but Kyle's raison d'etre for rival rivals. No, Jackie, Goondev is our friend, Wholesome Pervert, who is making Gooning Simulator. That's a different thing. Oh, Nova, I couldn't shame those thighs if I tried. You've been replaced for sturdy table. I feel I am getting myself into dangerous territory here, so I'm going to change the subject. But it's already lovely to see you all. Miyaki Sucker went down to DC for So do you mean for the Cherry Blossom and for Weebury? because next week in Seattle is Sakura Con, which both Tobias and Fiona are working. I have not decided. I don't have anything going on, and it wouldn't be too hard to go and see people. But at the same time, I'm kind of... Yeah. No! J-Post went to a cat calf and has confirmed they're mildly allergic. No! I will say, J-Post, so long as you don't own them and it doesn't put you any genuine danger, fucking do it. Eat cheese. You know? Have that black coffee. Consequences are the results of bravery. I still remember when Stooge and Strager got kittens, and we went over to go say hi, and Fiona spent an hour just playing with the kittens and burying their face in them. And then as we're driving back, I'm like, is your face swelling up? Are we in trouble? Do I need to get you somewhere? Oh no. Well, J-Post, focusing on the positives, I hope you had a lovely time at the cat calf. But Meowdy Sakura, that sounds lovely. I didn't realise... I was trying to explain to somebody that I basically didn't stop moving until this week. And there's a lot of things I got to work on myself for, but... So I moved over Christmas, and then immediately threw myself into streaming and doing loads, which has been great. And then we had the run up to GDC, which was great. And now, like, from GDC went straight into Longship Day. And then this week I kind of was my stop. And it's been good. After chatting with you all yesterday, I read so much of my book and I sat in a tub. I was still a little bit hungover, so rather than drinking, I made myself a Pedialyte and tonic with a splash of fresh lime. Felt very, very fancy. Yeah, Nova, thank you. It's way harder than it should be. And like I said, I'm going to have to spend a lot of time analysing that whole shit. The episode of Side Quest, the Mythic Quest spin-off that broke me, was the one which was like, why are you happier when you're miserable? Like, why do you go out of your way to push yourself? And I'm going to be unpacking that one for days. But then also, you know, I'm spoiled and lucky that doing this is something that I love and is a coping mechanism. And out of all my coping mechanisms, it's the healthy one. So... Oh, EXO, I can completely understand that. Like, I don't go into town around sporting events or things like that. Again, I don't mind crowds, I'm just not a fan. But when I worked in Twickenham, the rugby weekends, like, it was like the whole area of Twickenham became basically like a sea of humans, like convention level. And Angel Kalina, what and welcome. So EXO, Mythic Quest Season 1 is still some of the best depictions of the reality of making video games. No, Devoshi, it is. It is where the Harlequins, a rugby team out of the UK, play. I don't know much about rugby.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I was in Dunedin one weekend when an All Blacks game was on, and holy shit. And J-Post, thank you for gifting a sub to EXO. That's fucking cool of you. Oh, what are you talking about? Twickenham is a fine name. If you want to... There are so many other places in the UK you can rip the shit out of. Twickenham's fine. Like, Richmond is literally a stone throw away. Where the rich people are. Like, that's the shit you're going to get mad about. Well, so Bacon, what I can say is that whilst definitely an odd experience, one, I'm super lucky that I even had the ability to just take some days. That is something that is incredibly valuable. And I've used it more for physical recovery than anything else. But it's things like, I haven't had days where I've been rushing towards something or what have you. And I've just been reading a lot this week and, cuddling guinea pigs. That's been the most of it. Like, Thursday night when I went out, that's probably the most active I've been. Ooh. Fearless, are you making homemade fish and chips? Because fucking hell, that's a superpower. I will say that with my my slow cooked pork project, I did make myself just like the dirtiest loaded fries yesterday. I'm very proud of that. I did try and watch the new series of Black Mirror, but this one has teeth again, and I got halfway through the first episode and I was like, this is gonna break me. I'm gonna watch fucking anime instead, because I'm not ready for that. But if you do have the mental fortitude to tackle this season of Black Mirror, there is a tie-in game to Peter Capaldi's episode. Oh, sorry, and jumping back, because Chaos was saying that their theatre planned work around like a local hockey team schedule and stuff like that. And to the John Deere enjoyer, what and welcome. That I actually timed my last proper drinking challenge around when the All Blacks were in town in Dunedin, because that way we wouldn't be the drunkest people. And we did the Golden Mile, which, admittedly, the Golden Mile is a logistics challenge more than it is like a consumption of alcohol challenge. But, simple chaos. Fucking thank you. Passing it on. So XO, hang on, let me finish one thread, then XO, I'll jump onto that one. So, The Golden Mile's from The World's End, which is one of my favorite movies of all time. And I wanted to try and do that, as I said, goodbye to competitive drinking, because I am very stubborn. And I realized that as I got older, the amount of damage I could do to myself from over-drinking increased, but my ability to give up has not. The body may change, but the mind is still stubborn as fuck. I know, J-Post. Me? Stubborn? Like, I literally got taught the Gattaca method for competitive drinking. And I still remember Pete looking me dead in the eye, and he's like, there's no secret to it. I can't drink more than other people. I just don't save anything for the journey home. Either I win or I black out. And I was just like, oh my word. There's a fascinating amount of time. You know what? Anyway, Will doesn't competitive drink anymore. That was the end of that story. And yeah, EXO, I think that the game tie-in might be one of the few good things to come out of like Netflix's whole games division. And that's why I wanted to highlight it, is, again, friends, if you have the mental fortitude for it right now, even if you just watch Peter Capaldi's episode and then play the tie-in game. Because, like, it's rare that mixed media stuff that involves games is good, and when it is, we should try and jump onto it, because Netflix games isn't going to be around forever. I don't know at what point they're going to pull the plug on it, but they will be. And not because it's bad or anything, but because it's a business model that doesn't work. It doesn't make sense. So yeah. It's not a cult. It's not about me being stubborn. It's not a cult. Okay. But yeah, those are the only interesting things that are going on. I am still in love with Dungeon Crawler Carl. And look, I know I've said this multiple times, it's not the most highbrow of literature, but it has made me laugh out loud. It has gotten some real tears from me, and it understands how to use game mechanics not as the constriction for a story, but as the accelerant. And I love it. I love it. And oh shit, the other thing, I'm gonna have to put it in chat because I don't think I'd be able to get away with streaming it just because the video would get stung 8 ways from Sunday. Big beans. Wait, AR, do you mean the tie-in game? I would have to, I'd have to remember. Because it's a follow-on from Bandersnatch. Also, one thing I didn't realize is that the fictional games journal writes for PC Zone, where Charlie Brooker started his career. For those who don't know, the creator of Black Mirror, originally a video games person. Fun fact.
Neo was once going to be called Corey. So Mr. Smith would have probably said, "Time to go into the stew, Mr. Corey Anderson."
Okay. That's very good. That's very good. I am, however, not proud of how long it was before I found out that cilantro and coriander were the same thing. And John Deere, I'm sorry, friend. Like, there's nothing else to be saying. Like, that's just gonna suck. So alleged, I did. If there are things with the redeemable dab you want to sort, talk to the mod team. Alright. I get a lot of DMs on the daily, okay? Nexus, Watto, and welcome. Thank you kindly. And Akira, I didn't say thank you for the 200 bits. So, if you wish to scheme with those in power. Okay. So, I have not made a formal plan for this afternoon. I wanted to show you all something fascinating. Oh, shit, no, hang on, I need to grab this very quickly. Okay, so. Friends. Glorious Chaos Merchants, Longshipians, and the Ilk. If you have not seen it, it was in the Videodrome, it has been doing the rounds, but this one's important. Today, or was it yesterday? Time has lost all sense of space. Bungie dropped their first proper look at their upcoming, I'm calling it Marathon Nouveau, just so we don't get confused with the OG Mac Doom 'em up about rampant AI. They dropped both first gameplay look and they dropped a thematic trailer. And whether you are interested in shooters or not, whether extraction shooters interest you or otherwise, I need you all to give that a watch when you've got a time. Maybe give it a couple of runs because it's phenomenal. It is genuinely phenomenal and might be close to perfect. You know how we talked about like Concord's dreadful announcement trailer, and we've talked about the banality we're getting from like large budget games. This is a large budget game that is wilder than anything I have seen. Like, get fucked. Death Stranding 2, you're not even close to this level of cool. Yeah, Fearless. Okay, we can get into the paint of it at some point, but the whole analogy of what I'm thinking is that it is the rampant dead AI and the destruction they wrought is what you're picking through. That's my current working theory. But Okay, EXO. That is true. That is true. But no, seriously, friends, I need you to give this a look because this is the kind of shit that concept artists and designers have been wanting to do for decades. And Bungie's going to be the ones to do it. Like, post-Sony acquisition Bungie are going to be doing it. And, like, the thing I was saying to Lance earlier on today was, have any of you seen either The Electric State or Tales from the Loop? If you haven't, so Electric State is a movie on Netflix that just dropped. With their usual cast of characters. And Tales from the Loop was a show that I want to say was on Amazon Prime. Both based on incredible concept art. And both are really bland. Like, if you watch The Electric State this afternoon and this evening, it's not bad. Like, it's fine, you know? It is a tale of a person trying to go and find their brother. That's... Yeah, feel it, right? Fucking right? So good. And Tales from the Loop is based on a tabletop system itself, based on this incredible creative concept art. And both of the television productions on this just end up being bland as shit. And I couldn't help but feel that what they were based on was so much wilder than what we got. And look, film and television isn't my bag. I don't know it like I know games. All I can say is I had seen the original materials that both productions were based on, and then what we got was... yeah. I know, Hoffman. Exactly. I highly recommend, friends, even if you don't plan on playing it, getting a copy of the Tales from the Loop book is incredible. The art's just phenomenal across the board. Like, it paints this incredible picture. And you know what, J-Post? I need to give that a look, because I initially dismissed it. Sorry, I initially dismissed the Murderbot trailer just in general cinema terms, but I'm happy to be wrong on this stuff, you know? Oh shit, I didn't realize he made music as well. Some people are just violently talented. Sadly, being a piss artist isn't a real art form, so... Anyway. I've watched those, and then looking at that marathon trailer today, like, holy fuck. It's...
Stop that incessant
Hey,
clicking.
J-Post, heckin' thank you. House Carl hunts this day. And like, J-Post, you're still on the boards for House Carl, even after Long Ship Day, like, fucking hell. And Hoffers, I'll check that stuff out. But it's more to the point of... And Moose, again, like, that is entirely understandable. You know? But it's more to the point of, like, when we encounter something like Marathon Nouveau, especially that asset, that unapologetic holy fuck. You know? We talked a lot about this with, you know, the Death of Concord and how the original marketing for that game was fucking dog shit, and someone should have been fired for that. And when we finally got the secret level trailer, it was good. It was great even. Like, that little short episode perfectly encapsulated it. But even both of those, despite being far-flung future science, conceptually were very tame. And then here we've got this wonderful, like... I don't even know how to describe Marathon's current aesthetic. It's like this acid-soaked, all-synthetic... feels wilder than the concept art I've seen around it. And just to be confronted with that sheer amount of unapologetic creativity, like, let's fucking go. Because here's the thing. Bungie have done one thing perfectly for years, and that is put bullets into faces. Like, whatever your feels are about the Halo franchise, let me tell you, you get your little gun and you put bullets into faces, and it feels good.
Online. All systems nominal.
Listening to you chat while I play Vampire Survivors feels like a nice way to spend my evening.
Thank you. I have not started the new DLC. I'm still dealing with, like, 2 life-consuming games. And actually, they're not full life-consuming, but once I saw the whole, like, pet battle system and things like that for Vampire Survivors, I was like, oh, that's going to do me a damage. So I hope you're having a good time with it, and thank you for the 17 months. Where's my noggin at? Oh yeah, EXO, 100%. And we're seeing that mastery come together. Like, whether or not Marathon Nouveau is a game that you will enjoy or enjoy playing, I can't say anything to that right now. You know, extraction shooters are an acquired taste. But we know that if you enjoy shooty gunbang games, the shooting and the gunbang is going to feel good because Bungie's mastered that. So the fact that instead of kind of taking the safe route, they've just gone full on wild, I thoroughly appreciate, you know? If you are going to step into a very crowded space, you've got to stand out. We've talked about art styles and art direction and, like, I haven't even begun to deconstruct all of the stuff that Bungie have done so far for Marathon Nouveau's marketing. Like, it's been mostly pretty traditional, but the quality and the sheer variety of it. Now, so EXO, the one thing I would say is, looking at Destiny's history, Destiny is kind of the little engine that could. I think the original intent for that project was very different than what we got, and they just kept going. They were ultimately able to maintain Destiny even through Activision's fuckery, even through multiple shift changes and all sorts. Like, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Fable, in that if I told you the story of how it came to be, you would not expect it to have been as big a success as it was. And again, it's an interesting one that ultimately the users decide what they enjoy. Even if you're desperately flailing to try and put your stuff together and you don't manage to get anything close to what you aimed for. Like, if it ends up being fun as shit, if people end up, like, resonating with it and enjoying it, then fuck yeah. So yeah. So yeah. I know it's weird for me to be talking about a AAA project, and I know it's weird for me to be having this level of excitement over something that is a huge budget, but I think we can. Even if nothing else, this will be an art style and a universe that people will aesthetically remember for decades, you know? Yeah, feels exactly. Conventional wisdom. Real is brown and gunmetal. Bungie, nah, it is neon, it is faux plastic, giving it that wonderful surrealness. Like, the fact that the characters move around the environment doing, like, no-handed cartwheels because they can. You know, when you think about so many projects that try and do that, ooh, are you real or are you a construct? None of them have the stones to bring the thunder. Now, in a completely different turn of events, I want to tell you about the jankiest, weirdest little game that you could also play right now. XO, I mean, 1000%. I still don't know why EA are so determined to fucking kill Respawn. I don't know who hurt who, but one day. Though I did have to say to somebody, please don't post rumor videos about Titanfall 3. Yes, Titanfall 3 is in development. What its current status is, nobody knows, and we may never see it. But every successful game has a sequel in development. We just never see them, you know? Game sequels are kind of like baby turtles. From their moment of emergence, it is a fucking death sprint to the water. Out of every 100, maybe 2 will make it. Alleged from who? That's my point. Like, think about not Wolffucker, Dawnvale, Veilguard. Okay, but GameSpot reporting on an anonymous source. I'm just saying that if it was at the level of development status that those individuals were alluding to, they would have started to flex, because thanks to Apex Legends, Respawn no longer are on the back foot. You know, I still think that BioWare basically forced Dragon Age 4 into existence, and I'm glad they did. And I understand this is full on Will's a shaman with a tinfoil hat, but I think the reason why we got just a title announced at the Game Awards for Dragon Age, I gotta stop calling it Wolffucker. I gotta stop. My brain is broken. But I think they announced it without telling EA to basically force their hand. Now with Beyond Good and Evil 2, that's a weird one because that had the full.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Come, welcome to this unboxing. I'm Bob the Necromancer. Yeah, so Moose, I'm not entirely wrong. Yeah. The best way to think of it when it comes to like high stakes biz dev is it's not like people playing chess. It's like playing 40k by mail and no one has the original rulebook. The game has rules, but it also doesn't. Like, if my theory is correct, BioWare completely circumvented all of EA's shit and just announced at the Game Awards, right? Putting EA in a position where, okay, BioWare shouldn't have done that. Do they embrace it or do they kill it? Now, EA announcing that they are killing a project might not go down very well. So it forces a situation, you know? And to my understanding, just, even though they don't get as much autonomy as they should, BioWare do still have a bit of clout. Respawn were basically being fattened for the slaughter, and then Apex Legends made all the money. And I will still, again, if we're just in Will's shamanistic bubble, Will's crazy theories while I hold my moss-covered stick, I still think that EA sent Apex out to die. I think the reason that it had day one marketing and streamer support was so that EA could do the bare contractual minimum to support the title. and it ended up succeeding anyway. I don't think it was a stroke of genius. I think it was the little kid rolled out into the arena who turned out to be a fucking brawler and won. Yes, Devoshi, that has also given Respawn a lot more chops. And, well, so the weird one is, like, if we're just being business wankers, EA don't want... Star Wars games are for prestige, right? The margins that you make on a licensed title are always smaller than what you make on your own stuff. And Quasi-Watto and welcome. Come in. Anyway, we can talk about giant budgets. We can talk about ridiculous bullshit. Or I can show you this. Now, I wanted to stream this today, but I can't get it to play nice because it is so indie. Alright? But check this out. So you'll remember Lunacid, right? So Kira of Spooky's House of Jumpscare fame and DreadX and all sorts made Lunacid a couple years back. Lunacid was a spiritual successor to Kingsfield, From Software's original dungeon crawler. If you've ever seen, what is it, the with mind-blowing graphics and it's a picture of like two skeletons. That's Kingsfield. This is a whole kettle of monkeys. So, in the 2000s, From Software released a package of tools which would allow people to make their own Kingsfield-like games. Alright, hang on, I gotta remember the name of it. It's like Moons of Conquest or something. Sword of Moonlight. There you go. EXO! Look, Kingsfield is neither kind nor fair, but it was a company who made their money making fucking processing software for offices. It was their attempt at a dungeon crawler on a, 32-bit console. Yeah, so Sword of Moonlight, aka the Kingsfield making tool. Yeah, it was put out back in the year 2000s. Not based on the original Kingsfield, but on the later ones. And so, Kira, who worked on a spiritual successor, has gone back and using the original tools has made a whole ass fucking game. Now, I know that doesn't seem like a big deal, but think about it. Oh no, EXO, there's multiple Kingsfield games. I have to try and remember what the order is. Because technically there are 8 Kingsfield titles, but Sword of Moonlight is a make-your-own-game title, so... and Hookshot, what's and welcome. Yeah, so Kingsfield was PS1, yes. Just quadruple checking. And the last of Kingsfield was, PS2. God, I didn't even know Eternal Ring was part of that. I tried playing it a million years ago and bounced off it super hard. But the reason why this is a big deal is because these are the original year 2000 tools. Now, admittedly, Kira isn't charging for this. This is free and available to play on Steam. You just play this right now. It works fine. Use a controller, and for the love of God, remap the controls. Just trust me. Lustrum, not at all. I fucking... okay. I have played 2 of the 8 Kingsfield games. I love them. I adored Lunacid. Just because, the modern quality of life changes in Lunacid. This is Lunacid here. Definitely made me happy. Oh, hookshot, it's not even that. It's, was it right shoulder button is look down, but look up is unmapped. So yeah, for those who didn't see it, I played through all of Lunacid. I fell in love with it. I think we got almost every ending, and it's incredibly slow going to start. All right? Yeah, I know, Nova. It's more shocking information. But Lunacid was just so wonderfully unapologetic. It was drawing its inspiration from all of the first-person dungeon crawlers that, I don't know if I would call them wildly successful in Japan, but were definitely iconic. In that strange period when, the English language regions were still suffering from Ultima withdrawal, and we hadn't really discovered the first-person RPG like we had. Yes, I know, Fred. Because we're just chatting. Also, this is a trailer. Well, I mean, alleged, you laugh, but Skyrim changed the game. But for a long time, up until that point, the Japanese industry hadn't really worked out how to shift from the old classic RPG styles to the more visually appealing area, and we hadn't quite hit the technological biting point where we could have these huge Skyrim-like experiences, right? Bethesda have been doing their own stuff, and it's pretty cool. But Lunacid is a love letter to so much that came out of that. Well, actually, one other thing, because just XO and Peeps were mentioning that the Bloodborne but more British is going to be coming out on the Switch too. And one of the things that was very interesting is after Shadows of the Erdtree finished, FromSoft were very clear on, we're not making a game this big again. And what's been really interesting is that they're not. If I had to guess, Shaman Stick. They've split the core teams into smaller kind of pods, and they're each working on slightly different stuff. So, Elden Ring with the homies that's coming out this year, that is being made by a significantly smaller team than made Shadows of the Erdtree, and I think this will be similar. I think it will be a much more tighter focused... It'll be basically going back to how From Software used to develop games, which is staggered development, small focused projects, which is real cool. It's not going to be... It is not going to be Elden Ring in scale, but it's going to be interesting. And I just...
Do you know how to make a small fortune with Magic, the Gathering cards? Start with a large fortune.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. So yeah, I wanted to put Lunacid Tears the Moon in your repertoire because one, it is a good reminder of how far we have come, and two, that you can just make that. Okay, yes, it takes time, but this isn't like downloading UE5 and having a PC that can power a Dark Star. Like, this is a series of creation tools from the 2000s. RPG Maker looks down on this, alright? And you can just do that, alright? Creation for creation's sake is entirely great. Oh, I should have said valid. I didn't mean to rhyme there. What's EXO? You're not wrong, but even before the success of Dark Souls, and I'm not shitting on RPG Maker. Basically, Damien, it's the thing I was just telling them about the thing I was messaging you about earlier, Lunacid Tears of the Moon, and how it was made with the OG Kingsfield Creator Kit. And just saying that, like, that came out in the 2000s. God, no, Hookshot, I've done my time. I made 2 RPG Maker RPGs. I started loads. I finished 2 back in the day, and I've had my fill. I managed to jank RPG Maker 95 into having like a characters on-screen combat sprite system by baking the character static stand model and then having the animations paste over it to make them disappear and then have like Street Fighter style attack moves and shit. So I'm not shitting on RPG Maker. And To the Moon is incredible. God, imagine if someone here made most of their games in RPG Maker. Where would you find such a person? My point is that, I don't know. I think everyone's had a hard week this week. And a lot of the video game discourse has been, well, let's be fucking honest, it's been insufferable. And to see Lunacid Tears the Moon just drop and say, here you go, I made this in Kingsfield. Like, that is inspiring. That is fucking brilliant. That is literally something you can do if you wanna. And we're reaching a point now where, you know, people genuinely like that. You know, all the Kingsfield sickos, we now communicate. We have a series of clicks and whistles that we make when in public. No, but you know what I mean, right? I'm not saying that your Kingsfield game is going to make $1 squillion and is going to make you super rich and everything. You know, harken back to Punz's joke, you know, the best way to make a small fortune in video games is to still have a large fortune. But creatively, like, the door is open. Let's fucking go. I do want to just touch on what EXO is saying, that the series To the Moon is an incredible emotional journey, which I highly recommend. Play them in order. The beach episode isn't. Do not play it thinking it's just going to be like, I don't know, fucking Dead or Alive beach volleyball. It's not. But I don't know, just... it probably feels like I'm really labouring the point here, but, like, now is the time to make your cool, weird shit, right? Look at Marathon's art style. Look at Lunacid's unabashed love. Like, that's the shit that gets people going. I do want to say that Blueprints is out. I will not be streaming that today, though I thought I'll show you all this one. It has been getting loads of attention. It's not been selling like hotcakes, but then that's comparable to a lot of the other indie games of the last couple of weeks that have been doing gangbusters. But I am going to be streaming this, but probably not for a couple of weeks, because I know a lot of you have gotten like into the puzzles of it. This is a note-taking game, right? Bring your pad. Lustrum, it's pronounced aluminium, and yet I have to put up with it every damn day. correct my pronunciations. I like Lunacid. It's got a ping to it. And Harmonious, now's the time. Alleged Blueprints is something special. And I highly recommend getting stuck into it. I highly recommend it. Like, I know some people that, you know, they started putzing around on it just to see if they enjoyed it, and now they have like like an insane person notebook of scribbles. And I love that kind of shit. I love that kind of shit. But I wanted to let you know that 1, is definitely worth your time to play it. 2, I won't be jumping it into a while, so if you want to have a clean run of it beforehand. And I think that's it for like industry stuff I wanted to banter on, you know? Promised Mascot Agency finally came out this week. Monaco 2 came out a couple days ago. Oh shit, I didn't realize the new Vampire Survivors DLC was free. I thought it was paid. Fuck my free time, I guess. Yeah, XO, Monaco got a sequel and it just dropped. I've not had hands-on with it. I don't know how it is. So I can't directly recommend it, but like, let's fucking go. I mean, Hookshot, everyone tells me to take breaks. So, I don't know. Don't make me feel guilty with all these releases. It's celebration, Hookshot. It's celebration. But if I can help, you know, you got me. I'm not ready to start talking about it, but one of the projects that I have been nattering on is getting to the point where we've almost finished. I always forget what the proper term is. Just, I guess, the prototyping phase, like making sure we can do all the things with this project we wanna. And I'm like, heh. So, I may actually have some cool stuff to show off to your lovely selves. And if any of you want a free game idea to make some cash on, there isn't a rock, paper, scissors for Twitch. Which I think is criminal. Although, how much has Lurkit done? You know, Lurkit's not done bad. Sorry, Lurkbait. The fishing minigame that we play. Because that's, like, Lurkbait is $7. And it's got 300 positive reviews. Like, that's not change your life money, but it's not bad. If we can get that for rock, paper, scissors, that'll definitely make the inevitable sequel. There we go. Terrorists, love you. Love you! Oh, that reminds me. Need to stop hiding it. Oh, sorry, this is my video games notebook. I got it at like a Goodwill, and it says, snap out of it, babe, you've got a world to take over. And it will be the kind of shit that will end up on a fucking registry at some point, because it looks like crazy people stuff. The whole Black Watchman saga, it just looks like a descent into madness. It's great. And alright, J-Post, you can have your shark fact. You can have your shark fact! Native Americans from Alaska carve animal masks for use on ceremonial occasions. This mask is of a ground shark with a frog in its mouth. It is made of painted wood. Another one. We're getting out of folklore. All right, we're into the directory now. Ah, fuck you guys. Mackerel sharks, the great white, the porter-beagle, and the mako are collectively known as mackerel sharks. Powerful, fast swimmers, they feed on many kinds of prey. Fuck you guys. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. So. All of them are able to push their jaws forward to tear chunks from prey too large to be swallowed whole. Little is known about their breeding behavior or migratory habits. No, Angel Cleaner, that sounds rad. Like, okay, I'm not... one of my favorite little things was... Sorry, bear with me a second. So a few years back for... God, Starbound, that was it. Someone did basically like a journal of their Starbound adventure. The planets they went to, the people they met, like the characters they met, and did like little like sketches and stuff, almost as like as an RP exercise, and it was fucking brilliant. You know, honestly, if any of you find yourself in like a little creative rut, pick a game that you love. Ideally something that's like craft and survival, or something with a bit of expression to it, and treat it like an adventure. Like, my friend Jem used to do landscape studies from inside of Minecraft and just use it kind of as an interpretive background. Well, Alleged, tell him to do it and make some money. Like, I can't be developing, I can't be working on multiple games right now. I'm already doing too much. But the complexity of something like that is very challenging. Anyway, so what the fuck are we doing tonight? That is an excellent question, friends. I had contemplated doing some Sea of Thieves and things like that, but honestly, I didn't want to do another big group game tonight. I kind of wanted to chat with you lot and hang out. What the fuck aren't we doing tonight? Well, so I've got a few choices. I've got a few ideas. And I guess it depends how weird we want to get with it. You know? Like, I got a pizza to throw in the oven later. I got enough box wine to put me in a coma should I choose it. The same thing we do every night, Pinky. Try to take over the world! And I was trying to think of something that we wouldn't normally do. Because, like, it would be super easy to roll some marbles on stream or one of our more trod paths. And I was trying to think about something that also wouldn't start a whole long play series. And also something that you would enjoy watching. Because this is Will's day off, but with caveats, right? There is also web fishing. So I have a few choices, I have a few ideas. I won't be doing Ultra Kill or Orcs because those games scare me. EXO, I am so sorry. Maybe we can get you something to help wean you off. Oh, and if you haven't seen Orcs, for those of you who are board game fiends, beware, because this game is basically fucking catnip for board game nerds. Stop me if I... Well, actually, no, I did show you this already, but fuck it, I'm going to talk about it again. It is the rules of Carcassonne, but as a tower defense roguelike. So you build your deck with additional elements, but it's the same bullshit. Like, you build roads, you build castles by connecting them together. The castles don't function until they're finished. No, I actually finished everything on Neon White. Like, I finished the main story. I got my, I got all my medals as I needed. There aren't too many people who are still racing it, and it was interesting that once it lost the momentum of people playing it together. But yeah, I've been binging this, and it's so good. It's so good. And the other thing is I'm slowly chipping away at Ultra Kill, which does have some similar speedrunning methods, but honestly, when I stopped trying to speedrun Ultra Kill and just started trying to... I just played it for fun, I've been having a brilliant thing with. Wait, hang on, jumping back in. Simple Chaos, are you saying somebody gave you this game? It's like giving a kid an iPad. And EXO, like, joking aside, like, you play what makes you happy, friend. The interwoven narrative and marketing stuff around League is still incredible. And the fact that the end of Arcane starts a forked narrative that is currently being worked out in the assets around it. Also, I do like how the description is, and you take on tower defense. Orcs is like playing Carcassonne with your table on fire. Not wrong. Not wrong. Sorry, a million years ago, I got shithouse drunk and bought a version of Carcassonne for Xbox Live, and it was actually really good. To this day, I actually haven't found another Carcassonne digital version that's as good, except for Orcs. I fucking love it. I got really into it because I bought it drunk, spent my fucking Microsoft points, and I was like, well, shit, might as well get my money's worth. Look, EXO, I'm trying to make it seem better for you, friend. If you're only playing it because of the compulsion, because of the, like, maybe it's not the muse talking anymore. Maybe it's not the muse talking. Oh, so one thing that I have had on the side for a while, this is Void Train. This is a little craft and survival game, and it is wild. You literally pilot a train through an ever-expanding void of weirdness. You start off with your little chugga-chugga, and you slowly build out your little base of operations, and it's fucking weird and wild, and I haven't had the chance to fuck about with it, you know? Like, I enjoy these kind of games a lot, but I'm always looking for things that do or say something, right? And I don't know, I think I've been on a weird train kicker for a while. Sadly, like I said, I couldn't get Metro Exodus to work on newer systems, and Zompiercer is a great concept, but it's not ready. If I didn't tell you about it, Zompiercer is traditional craft and survival full of zombies, but you, instead of building bases and whatnot, you build the same style on a train. Also, look at that little fucking face. Look at their little faces! Look at his little face! How's that? Oh, puns. See, and I think that's what we might do today as kind of like a Will's Day Off background flavor nonsense. I was tempted to do Bedlam, but I don't know. I don't remember how many of you have seen Bedlam. Because you can't buy it anymore. Like, that license expired and now it's gone. So, like, if you haven't seen it, so this is Bedlam. Based on a Scottish novel, you play a Glaswegian lass trapped in a line of classic titles. You kind of start out in not Quake, make your way to not Call of Duty and not Morrowind, fight your way through not Planet Side. Oh, and then there's the not RTS and the not Quake 3 level. Like, genre jumping in video games is an incredibly complex... Because it means that you're not building one game, you're building, like, 6. And for it, what's so unwelcome? But... This hasn't struck me as a thing for today. Now, a lot of you might have seen me do playthroughs of this before. I love it because before Still Wakes the Deep, it was the most Scottish game you could get on Steam. Except for it, you can't buy it on Steam anymore. So, honestly, I'm thinking about Void Train. I'm thinking about building some stuff, zooming around the islands, finding some cutie patooties, making friends with them. And to my understanding, Void Train doesn't have like a hunger and thirst meter. So I'll be able to take my time just nattering with all of you lot. Because, and this will shock you, kind of want to just chat with you all. Not Void Rains, Void Trains. Yeah. Although there is potentially a crossover there, let's be honest. I'm not even reading that joke out. That was terrible. So EXO, currently all that I know is that The Watcher, the new DLC for Rain World, dropped last week, and it's very good. It's very different. We're still working our way through it. I don't know if I fully... I understand it, and I also don't. Sorry, I'm not trying to be vague on purpose, but that's currently where it sits. I've not heard anything about any more Rainworld stuff.
If you stand in front of the train while it's running, it technically terminates there.
Damn it, puns! Thank you. Terror. What I will say, EXO, is that the Rainworld team have expressed an energy and an enthusiasm for doing more stuff. Like, there's not too much more I can say without like spoiling Rainworld stuff for people who haven't played it, but Rainworld is not done. The Baldur's Gate 3 patch, is that dropping next week? I thought that dropped this week. God. And then I guess Larian's moving on to Divinity Original Sin 3 proper. Or, I mean, they might go for something that... They might go for a new title that is technically Divinity 3, but... Because if I were in Larian's shoes, I wouldn't want to give Hasbro any more fucking money. Like, they can eat farts. Or maybe Hasbro is falling over themselves to try and get Larian to make another game with their brand. But I would make a new title in the same storytelling vein, but new world, new story, new characters, and I would continue to kind of build on that. Rubalob's door. Yeah, there we go. What's the Nexus? Solasta or Celesta or however you say it. That one's still based on 5e. So I think they're still playing. I think they're still paying Hasbro. Now I don't know if Solasta 2 is going to be using 5e. So let's have a look and see if Solasta 2 is. No, so Solasta's still using 5e, so they're still paying Wizards. Which is fine. Like, it's not like that makes it bad or anything like that. It's just, look, Larian won so hard. So hard. Like, I don't think we can begin to fully unpack how successful they have been with Baldur's Gate. Like, you know, we've been talking about how, like, you can judge roughly sales based on number of reviews on Steam. They have over 500,000 positive reviews. 650,000. And what's been really interesting is if you look at Larian's back cat, it's all starting to pick up, right? Like, Divinity 2 Original Sin is now kicking around at, like, 165,000. Original Sin Enhanced is up to 23,000. Poor Dragon Commander. It's nice to see Divinity 2 Director's Cut, the Dragon Knight Saga. That's been creeping up in sales as well. So, sorry, I nearly lost my train of thought completely there. The point being, Baldur's Gate 3 is such a monumental success, but Hasbro knows how successful it is. And I do not have a large amount of faith in Hasbro as an operation. I think that if they try to do Baldur's Gate 4 or something else set in the Dungeons & Dragons world, I think Larian would be rinsed for every dollar. I think that deal would suck. And right now the power play would be to do more things in their own universe, but things that aren't connected to the prior stuff. It's like, the Divinity franchise is a fucking mess. Alright? I don't know if you've tried to talk to people who aren't super into video games about it. Like, what's the difference between Divinity 2 and Divinity 2 Original Sin? Oh, massively. They're completely different fucking games. Well, then why are they both called Divinity 2? Oh, well, because 1,000,000 years ago, there was a Diablo clone that had some quasi-religious elements called Divinity, Divine Divinity, and Beyond Divinity that were fine. Like, they were fine. And then their sequel... their sequel was a 3D third-person hack-and-slash where you could turn into a fucking dragon. Oh, and the sequel to that? Was it the same? Dragon Commander? No. It was a political commentary RTS where you play as a dragon with a jetpack. Oh, so Divinity Original Sin is going to be a... No, that's a whole other thing entirely. Right? Like, it's a fucking mess. EXO, everyone does. Everyone forgets about the era of PC gaming where everything God. I had a Weeb Diablo clone that I was obsessed with when I was a youngling. It was literally just Diablo, but with yokai and samurai, and that was it. Story, bad. Setting, probably very racist if I looked it up again. Yeah, the era of let's just make Diablo. But, like, Divine Divinity was a Diablo clone, but it was fine. Like, it wasn't boring. A lot of those Diablo clones were very fucking dull. And, like, Damien, I hope you're being serious. I think about what a Damien Crawford's Diablo clone 2026 would look like, and it would hurt people. It would hurt people in a way they didn't know they could be hurt. God, what a wonderfully weird fucking era of video games. And then she's like, I'll play it. Yeah. No, I think that it doesn't get discussed enough how the language of Diablo is essentially baked into so much of video games. And that if you used that language for subversion, you could do incredible things. Incredible things. And EXO, I wouldn't say Torchlight was dull per se. What I would say that Torchlight 1 and 2 were very, very successful because they dropped at a time when there weren't that many Diablo clones that were accessible. Like, Torchlight 1 was Xbox Live Summer of Arcade, if I remember correctly, and had huge success. Like, and Torchlight 2 was kind of an improvement on the formula, and I believe the third one was supposed to be an always online. I remember Torchlight. I remember Torchlight 3 having a hard time. I'm just trying to remember why. No, okay, EXO. Look, we actually did a rewatch of. Hang on, I'm gonna get a soda. The torch burned out because I decided to treat myself and buy one fancy soda today. Yeah, I'm living large. I know, babies. I know. All right, you girls can have a baby. All right, my happy little face. My happy little face. There you go. Oh, chop, 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 chop. Oh, chop. Come get it. Oh, chop, chop, chop. Gotta come get it. Oh, chop, chop, chop. Diva, you gotta come out of your house. Hop, chop, chop, chop. Can't just sit in your pants all day and eat snacks. Come here. Hop, chop, chop, chop. Hop, chop, 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 chop. There you go. Forcing my guinea pigs to exercise. Like the villain I am. But yeah. So we rewatched Indie Game the movie a little while back, and it was fascinating to review all those. And like, Fez was a good game. It was inspired, it was interesting, and it was fresh. Even now, it's still technically impressive. The fancy soda is one of the Jaritos, the non-alcoholic version, because you can just get them down. And I think we learned a lot about what burning out, about pressure, and about, being constantly in the public eye can do to a person. Like, I don't know if you've noticed, friends, but both the gentleman behind Vampire Survivors and the gentleman behind Balatro do not do public appearances. And like from what we know now about how social media operates, like, I'm not trying to say Phil Fish is a great man with no flaws. I'm trying to say that dude was set up to fail without knowing it. The fact that the game came out, the fact that he succeeded in releasing it, is a huge success. The fact that he burn out afterwards, like, when you reach that level of kind of like critical mass, there's no one to stop you from burning out. There's no one to stop you from spinning out, right? In fact, the more you start to crack under that pressure, that ire, the more people will try and push on you, because now you're a drama farm. And Twizzlight, I do think that's something that has been lost. I have been told, admittedly, I haven't spent much time with it, but the terribly named but fascinating, it's just called V Rising. Taking that like classic Diablo vibe and building a whole constructible mansion and the idea of expanding this empire into it. I thought it was a really good idea. Shit, a million years ago, me and Ket wanted to do what we called the Children of Diablo. And this was before the Children of Doom series started. But we wanted to start with Diablo and then basically chart the family trees of projects that have come from it. Because Diablo 1 into 2 was a big change. And from Diablo 2, there were basically multiple forks of different styles of games that came from it. Like, Path of Exile is not an evolution on Diablo 3. Path of Exile is an evolution on Diablo 2. Right? Those games are now two separate family trees. And Quasi, you know, it's the games industry. It's already rampantly incestuous at the best of times. But it's interesting because there's so many of those titles from the 90s that still have an impact today that don't get discussed as much, you know? Some of them have become huge swaths and staples of the industry, but others kind of languish in this, like, unknown element. Remember, not last week, week before, when we were talking about influential games? Because I was mad at the BAFTA list, and I still am mad at them for putting them out. Like, fuck you guys. Don't put my name to that. But what are the influential games? And they aren't always the famous ones. And they aren't always, like, the most successful. They're the ones whose impact only continues to grow. Like, an impactful game will only ever become more... It will only... Its weight gain... Sorry, there's me grabbing the words in the air trying to phrase this right. You know, like, Jurassic Park Trespasser becomes more influential as time progresses. Or if we're being fair, Deus Ex, right? Well, I mean, that's a... Hey, That's a question for people that don't matter. We discuss it here. We remember. Anyway, sorry, I've kind of taken our conversation up on some weird and wild little totterings. How do we get Damien a couple of mil to make us a Diablo clone? That's what I want to answer. I mean, Damien, I'd almost say you should go full on. You should go full on Path of Exile. Like, yes, have your 50 character trees, but have them interweave. Let people get fucking weird with it. And Red Viking, Wasso and welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, Bonio's been taking it easy for fucking days. Lazy shit! I gotta do the fucking work, I reckon, here. Well, and Quasi, that's where spaces like ours are so fun to spend time in, because discussing that is fun, right? Like, how many games are still influenced by Doom? I mean, Doom OG, not Doom Nouveau. And, like, we've seen a resurgence of titles using that classic kind of billboarding style to creatively reinvent the wheel. You know? Games are kind of fascinating because we are returning to old strange ways and experimenting with them in new ways. On this one, there's nothing that I'm going to add that Mr. Errant Signal hasn't said better. If you haven't seen it already, do watch The Children of Doom, because it's a really good discussion on the growth and evolution of games. How in the games industry we're all learning from each other, and we're kind of hitting this weird stride of now we're ready to go back and start fucking around in spaces we didn't know we'd made, right? So yeah. Anyway, should we totter about on a train for a bit? We can have this natter while I'm building my space train. I'll build my space train. It's train time! Oh, it's one word. There we go. Boop. Pause my emotional support music. Well, harmonious. Absolutely. I love talking about games history. And it's what makes it so fascinating is not just that we're seeing it unfurl in real time, but what parts are influential, what parts hit, which parts really matter, right? Because, like, I get what EXO was trying to say about, like, we don't have Doom without Wolfenstein, but Wolfenstein didn't take over the world. Doom did. why was it that Doom resonated but Wolfenstein didn't? I mean, that's a hell of a question, right? That's where these discussions really impact, you know? The reason why I always mention Jurassic Park Trespasser whenever we're having these conversations is that Trespasser was formed on an idea, right? And that idea was like, what if you really were in this world? You know, and that was the idea that led the immersive sim movement. That bowl haircut has got to go. All right, now we're getting somewhere. It's a little too. No, you know what? I'm keeping that. All right, make it ginger. Well, tempting as the hat still a cowboy is. No, the bowl cut's going. We're not keeping the bowl cut. They got a little will hair. They got will hair and everything. All right, how beard? How beard we going? Beard. Now, Moose, I do agree with you that trying to analyze like games that have come out, say, this year, and try and analyze their impact is a hard one because you don't always know which one is going to be influential and which one is going to be a fucking dud. A mustache, a mustache. Big mustache. Call me Big Tash. Got me dark eyebrows. I'm having ginger eyebrows. That'd be fucking weird. Alright.
Bowl cut. Free the bowl cut.
Okay, Red Viking, seriously, thank you for throwing that in. And I'm sorry, this is Will's day off. They can't bully me into bowl cuts today. No, you know what? I like it. Like my fancy where's my wife jacket. Okay, there we go. Job's a good one.
Stop that incessant clicking.
This is how you summon a terrible, terrible hairdo.
Bully into bowl cut, or bull cut if you will.
I believe the bull cut is a drastically different maneuver. But thank you. But yeah, just quickly before we move on, I don't know how much tutorialization is going to make me do while we're talking about this, but yeah, with influential games. And to Toaster Struder, Watto and welcome. I'm literally about to click start on it. This will be my first time putzing around, as it's my little day off, and I wanted to play something like this. So here we are. But no, jumping back. Games and how influential they are and the family tree that spawns them is fascinating. It doesn't form because it's art, right? And it doesn't mean it follows a standard formula. H1Z1 is not an influential game. PUBG is. Shit like that. Being the first doesn't necessarily mean that you are the influential or the most correct. It also means that sometimes a title that reconstructs other elements together can end up hitting upon something that others didn't. Like, I think it's safe to say right now that Vampire Survivors has had a strong impact on the industry. How influential it's going to end up being, we'll see. But we don't yet know if Balatro really has hit upon this new vein, or if it's just a one to remember. Like, remember Peggle? And then remember Peggle completely disappearing off the face of the fucking earth? Okay. Drop loot on death. Yes. Destroy loot on death. No. Starvation damage. No. Damage on train. What do you mean number of sharks? What do you mean number of sharks? This parameter adjusts the base quantities of sharks in the game. What the fuck? Oh yeah, void sharks. They'll get you. God.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Fucking yo. Well, we'll see how bad it is. Maybe it'd be like Subnautica. Fuck you guys with your shark facts. The poor beagle shark prefer more temperate seas and have been seen near the British and North American coasts in summer. They are heavily built and partially warm-blooded, able to keep their body temperature several degrees higher than their surroundings. Thanks, I fucking hate it. Okay. And here we go. Oh God.
Some people find enough courage to get on a train and head off into outer space. No. Also no. Wrong again. These are all wrong stories. Ah, there it is. The forest. This train was passing through impenetrable, dense forests. However, that was not an aimless journey, but a long way up here, right into the heart of the endless snowy nowhere. A perfect place for those who prefer tranquility, silence, and minus 45 degrees outside the window. Meet the man who made off into this palace of silence, the engineer. He'll be here on watch duty for many long and cold months, until the next lucky guy strides in to replace him. If one comes through at all, of course. But there's no need to feel sorry for him. Although the terrain is wild, there's plenty to see and do around here. Especially if you're curious enough.
Why does that tree have feet?
Engineers are almost always inquisitive and attentive. These people notice things that elude the average person.
Look closely. Look closely.
And everything would have been fine in this adventure if the blizzard had not started at the wrong time. The chilly wind blew the engineer off the trail, which he immediately lost sight of. His fingers instantly turned into ice, like everything else around him. The last hope of salvation, a map of the terrain, treacherously slipped out of his hands. Luckily, the video's timing didn't allow the engineer to suffer for long. All of a sudden, in the middle of snowy nowhere, it appeared. A door to... Where to, by the way? The building didn't seem to be on the engineer's maps.
I do like, even though it's a simple little interaction, we get to do like a knock on the door.
This is how it all usually starts. In that strange hut, there was nothing. No people, no warmth, only darkness.
Okay. The audio is fuckered, so bear with me just a second. Okay. Oh, sorry. Settings. Alright. Fuck's sake, man. Do that. Quality. Alright, motion blur off. Why? No one ever wants motion blur. Oh, silly. Silly beans. No one ever wants motion blur. Right, here we go. Alright, so I'll turn this down for a quick sec. Okay. Now, hopefully, we can actually hear that bloke without me crunking it up through the back ends. Okay. But no, so like, just going back to the previous point, sometimes I wonder with you lot. I love you all dearly. Sometimes I worry. My point about influential titles is that Vampire Survivors is reaching the point where its influence is now felt and known. We don't yet know if Balatro is going to have a big impact, or if it is just a success story in a space. Influence and success aren't necessarily the same, but in games, they do tend to have a certain amount of cohesion. Because if a game is interesting and wildly successful, it is more likely that people in points of influence within games will play them, right? Now, the one that usually gets people into a fucking bloodbath, and I'm doing my best not to touch on, is when you start hitting upon stuff like the Legend of Zelda franchise. And which is the most influential Zelda game? Because that one is... That's a fucking mess. I'm not asking for, like, a definitive answer from your lovely selves. And I'm not thinking about whatever the shock-ometer is.
If I were you, I'd look for a key. Or something that looks like a key. Maybe just something heavy.
And let me know how it's coming through. Divershi, that's a weird way to type Tingle's Adventure. Heavy things can be keys. Art is not heavy. Except for when it is.
Well, I don't think that's going to help.
That is a potential coffee mug. You shut your narrator whore mouth.
A heavy blunt object. Gotta grab it.
As well, Simple Chaos, the reason why I love this discussion is when you start looking at titles that were not good, but were influential. Like, now I'm not saying that the Zelda CDI game was, but you know what? We did get a spiritual sequel to it, and that game did not suck. There's a shorthand of language that it gave us that's kind of fascinating.
I'm afraid there's nothing left to fix with a hammer. Any other ideas?
What's a moose? I disagree. The reason why is because anything involving a Nintendo property seems to proc a certain level of fervorous gremlin energy in most people. And Zelda as a franchise has invented and reinvented itself so many times. But there are plenty of long-running franchises where you can point to one and go, it's that one. Alright? Like, okay, so the Wolfenstein franchise, both original Wolfenstein 3D and Return to Castle Wolfenstein were massively influential. Now, the New Colossus, New Order and New Colossus are incredibly successful. Down on the Dwarf, I think that's a fair one. But, like, this is the other thing is, like, it isn't just a family tree, it's a shifting thing. Like, we wouldn't have Halo if we hadn't had, for example, like, GoldenEye. But GoldenEye ultimately kind of ended up fizzling out. That control scheme just didn't resonate with users as much as other elements that came after it. The introduction of the twin stick changed everything.
And so, my glorious hero, having passed all the hardships of his watch, finally obtains a light in order to... to notice something strange on the table?
Fire has a thumbs up, let's go! I'm here to cause problems on purpose. What's this? Oh, toy train! Motherfucking toy train! Teleporting toy train! Model train store. Choo choo. I think I broke it. Ah, piss. Ah, piss, I broke it.
Is teleporting a train like teleporting bread?
I have done nothing but teleport bread for 3 days. Fucking tables! Table to the face. That's how I went out. Entering the void. It might be Nexus. Maybe if I tried harder.
Oh, you're finally awake. A typical day on watch, huh?
Look at those weird little guys. They're just weird little guys. Alright, this is cute as shit. This is cute as shit.
Well, this might come in handy.
So, canonically, am I just supposed to be, dying of hypothermia? Is this my poor character's, like... Okay, there we go. So I got a cute little, like, grapple hook rope. Alright, I get it, I get it. Okay. This looks questionable. Alright. Excuse me! Got any goodies? Fine. Okay. I'm trying to pick up the diary. Let me pick up the diary. No. Okay. Satiety affects the extent to which your health can automatically be restored. It's gradually depleted and can be restored by consuming organics, ice, or cooked food from the kitchen. Alright, well, I'll just head back. You want me to make some snacks? I'll make some fucking snacks. Okay. Don't understand you. Okay. Oh, it was trying to make me... Now I can pick stuff up. It was trying to make... why am I stupid? Alright, it's cool, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Dear Diary, I found this today. It was probably a really bad idea. Got some fancy runes going down. This seems great. I will say the diegetic UI in the forest is still something I really enjoy. And I was thinking about jumping that in tonight, but I didn't think any of us were feeling horror.
An inventive mind wouldn't have any trouble figuring out the mechanism of a simple trolley.
Let me go steal more cool shit. And more importantly... Haha! Less clown noise, more... slight chaos, but... This seems fine. This seems fine. This seems fine. Okay, that lighting is utterly gorgeous. Another title I was contemplating for a little spin around was Breathage, but I don't know. But there's something about that title that gives me the ick, and I haven't been able to quite put my finger on it. Ooh. Fine. Apparently it's as far back as I can go.
Well, pretty much. Try pulling the other lever. All right now, just slowly.
Ah, okay. So I can swing over here and go get the good shit. All right. So Lustrum, it was and I use comedy in very, very, very heavy air quotes. Breathage was kind of like you're stranded in space and you're telling the story of how you survived like a catastrophic failure. You have an immortal chicken that you use basically as your every tool. And it sure is a game that exists. What?
That's a useful book you've picked up. Is the author some kind of scientist or inventor? I hope he's not too upset that we stole his train.
What's he gonna do?
Awkward.
It's my train now. Though we should probably build some kind of trebuchet in case he returns. Or maybe a ballista. So yeah, I guess we'll start building some shit then. Oh my god. But no, breathage was very odd. And you know how sometimes there's that person you know, and they're not bad, but you get the vibe they might be a bit of a dick. You have no evidence for this, but you get that vibe. Breathage kind of feels like that. Fucking wee! Ha-ha! Like, I don't know a better way to describe it, you know? Yeah, we are looking for a railgun. God damn it. How dare you lot be funnier than me on my day off? What day is it today? Is it? Okay, hang on. We need to put some shit together. How dare we derail Will? You dare. Ooh. I gotta be honest, I really like that little anim. Okay. I need a research table to start. You can go there. Oh, hello! Look at this little guy. Okay, a smelter. I add points. Okay, so he wants more snacks. This is
The
amazing.
voice trains upon her heart.
Look at his little guy. He's just got a little face. All right, I'm done. Like, y'all can talk about whatever you want. This is me happy for the rest of the day. This game was exactly the right call. So yes, Harmonious, the plan is to do Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese Night. I haven't found anybody else who's gone as hard into Elden Ring as we had. I was hoping to bug the Space Cadet of Seattle, but sadly our spacefaring friend hasn't done Shadows of the Erdtree yet. And like, I can't be the one that spoils that for him. That would suck. And caffeine, Watto, and welcome. Yeah, Toaster. This game is perfect, no notes. My research station is this cutie patootie Spiel. This cute little face. He's just a little guy. Just a little guy. Okay. Guess we can start smelting stuff at the front. That's a train kind of thing to do. Something sounds very large out there, and I'm just going to choose to ignore it. Okay. So now we have a smelter, so we can craft stuff. Oh, but we need fuel. Alright. Oh, we don't need to smelt anything right this second. We need snacks for the spiel. But yeah, Caffeine, what's up and welcome. Oh, and here's the thing, Caffeine, I am fine with the slow rolls if it's something we're doing streaming-wise. Like, the amount of times we get super into something and I'm like, I kind of wish it would take a beat. Well, I tell you what, Harmonious, I will make sure that the Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese night is booked well in advance, alright? Because, I definitely didn't have cheese money. I wouldn't say that I have super cheese money right now, but thanks to, well, long ship day plus yesterday. Well, that was just rude. But yeah, sorry, I don't know another person as a guest person in the space who I could steal for Wine and Cheese night. Because, like, we need peak sickos. You know, I want to do what we did with Alan Wake, but for Elden Ring. I like cheese. Cheese is good. Well, actually, because Toaster Strudel, I don't know if you were there for it, but by crazy random happenstance, me and the Chorbmeister, we ended up doing our playthroughs of Alan Wake very similarly. Sorry, oh, wow, I've forgotten how to speak people words. Go me. We both ended up doing streams of Alan Wake, roughly about the same time. Chorby was doing like the Batcat plus a Till We Beat for Alan Wake 2, whereas we were doing like the world's slowest playthrough. And so once we both finished through, I was like, you know, Chorby, do you want to come round? We'll get some wine in, we'll get some cheese in, and we'll go weapons free on spoilers. And it was great. Actually, the Space Cadet of Seattle is currently doing Alan Wake 2, and I can't tell him what's happening, because while he has done one playthrough and is currently on, what is it, the final draft, he's not done DLC. So I feel like I still have to be a bit stum. Aww. Look, Devoshi, I am happy with cheap wine. I got my magic cups. Like, honestly, friends, I bought box wine for later. Like, I'm getting train drunk tonight. Come with me, friends. Get train drunk with me. And it's still wild to me how many other people who have played a shitload of Alan Wake don't know what we know. The whole thing about Zane. I knew I was right to obsess over it. I felt vindicated. Look, Down on the Dwarf, I didn't understand the power of American cheese until I was exposed to it. The grilled cheese requires American-style cheese. And it is a glorious, glorious thing. Oh no! I personally think that most people who shit on US cheese don't understand the power it wields. They have yet to be exposed to an exceptional grilled cheese sandwich. And Nexus, like, I am down for it. I just know when to give, you know, credit what credit is due, you know? So we're hoarding up materials and look at this little face! And see, no, you all keep saying if. You're throwing out these if statements. American cheese is great if. Like, nah. It's great. It does exactly what it says on the tin. Is it exceptional? Is it the highbrow element? No. It does one thing really fucking good. And American cheese also... That also includes mac and cheese. Why am I defending you lot? Defend your own cheese, you bastards. Against... Defend your own cheese. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. American style cheese, utilized correctly, is a powerful tool. And can be absolutely fucking delicious. No, so bacon, this isn't like pineapple on pizza, although it is one of those where the people who have the loudest opinions should be listened to the least when it comes to pizza toppings. Like, box wine has its place. American cheese has its place. Use them. Oh, that is something alive. Holy fuck. Oh, that's horrifying. That's gigantic and horrifying. Oh yeah, actually, so toaster strudel, what I found is a little bit of American cheese as a blend with other stuff. It brings it all together so well. Oh, oh. So Angelus, that's not a cow catcher, that is a bumper and connector. For a larger train, that would be used to connect it to another piece. Why do I know this? I don't know, because there's been a lot of discussions about struggle meals in the ilk recently, and I've been trying to explain to people that yes, beans on toast is a British struggle meal, but it is a base, right? It is the... You don't just put cold beans on some bread. You know, you add spices, you add sauce to it. Like, it's a baseline. American cheese is a very, very similar thing in that when wielded correctly, it is fucking delicious. You just don't eat it cold out the packet. And, I mean, or do. I'm not your dad. You know? This thing behind us, that's... Did that... What are you? Like a weird bull friend. Well, hopefully we didn't steal anything we weren't supposed to. Father, did you finally return? No, it's just me and a streamer of some repute. Alright. Here you go, little guy. Get that chemical in your system. Friends, I have eaten great things and terrible things, and if there's one thing I've learned, it's never let snobbery get in the way of something that's delicious. No, Red Viking, you can't say you defend Cheese Whiz and be against American Sliced. The texture of Cheese Whiz is a horrifying creation that is proof that eventually mankind will answer for the crimes that they have committed. Sorry, Red Viking says Cheese Whiz doesn't pretend to be anything other than paste. I read that in the same cadence as What's-His-Face from Alien. Cheese Whiz, I admire its purity. No. The secret to all struggle meals is spices and a combination of sauces. You can hide a multitude of sins. So, like, if all you can afford for that week is beans, a little bit of chili powder, Liam Perrins if you got it, or Worcestershire sauce. If it's really cheap beans, throw in some ketchup to take away, like, the synthetic-y taste. And then whatever other spices to taste. Try that over some bread jobs. Fucking hell!
Wine or cheese money, or for wherever you need it.
No, you don't need to. I've got wine and cheese. Fucking hell. Harmonious. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly. Holy fuck. Well, Grayson, there you go. I'm sorry, I'm just kind of blown away right now. And seriously, Harmonious, like, $50 is a lot. Fucking thank you. Have more wine, have more cheese. I do not need more wine. I absolutely do not need more wine. Like, thank you. A million times thank you. A little bit more before I can start building stuff. You know, Harmonious, you're right, and seriously, thank you. You know? I feel a little guilty, like, you lot have been nice enough to me that I got to take some time off this week. And while my brain hasn't handled it very well, my body is incredibly grateful. So, thank you. Thank you. Okay, so on a positive note, alright, let's move into a positive note. What are some of your struggle meals that you genuinely enjoy over the years? Because I'm always kind of fascinated. I talked about this the other day of, like, meals that you make for yourself that you wouldn't make for another person. I'm always kind of... Red Viking says, defending ketchup in beans. Yes, if the beans are super fucking cheap. And I'm talking about, like, British-style baked beans as opposed to, like, the barbecue beans American style. Bread and peanut butter? Fuck yeah. Sloppy Joe's as a struggle meal? Fuck yeah. Ramen? Yes! I think I told you, Grayson, that, like, a couple months back I splashed the cash and got the ramen I used to eat when I was a runner. So that shit is... That shit's real good. It's the larger ramen bowls, like the instant ramen, but it's miso rather than, like, the usual, like, faux chicken. Love it. Tortilla PB&J? Yes! I made myself an inordinate amount of just little high-speed quesadillas. I mean, but that's just 2 tortillas, cheese, spice, and heat. Okay, so I was talking about this with a friend. Alright, you know what? The days are starting to blur. But, like... Ah! I'm in space! No, I'm in space! I never got in... I never liked butter noodles, like just pasta and butter. But a huge chunk of butter over rice, for some reason my body's like, yes, that's fucking brilliant. Let's go. Single can of fish and Marmite on toast. Back when tuna was still stupid cheap, I would get those little like sachet packets of tuna, some lemon juice, mayo, and kind of have it as like a faux pate spread. It felt very fancy, even though it was cheap as shit. Twizzlite said chicken and dumplings was a struggle meal. Chicken stock dough, whatever veggies were on sale. Oh, fuck yeah. Damn it, I'm making us all hungry, aren't I? You know, Sagara, the fact that Sriracha ended up becoming expensive, I think is a fucking crime. And someone should be made to answer. No! I didn't know what the X button would do! Because, like, Sriracha was the perfect... Alright, this food is very, very cheap. And my taste buds are not happy with me, so I drown this shit. And it'll be fine. Oh, and friends, this is the reason why I'm considering this game to be a day-off game. You'll notice I take my fucking time with craft and survival games. I am the slowest player. This is what I do. Yeah, I mean, Twizzlite, I just use a crap ton of chili powder. I mean, Twizzlite, that makes sense. Give this little guy some stuff. Ooh, he likes the leather. Probably could have phrased that better. Okay, so. Research the workbench. And then copper compounds. Alright. We don't need lights right now, but workbench is going to be very useful. How am I just saying? Spaghetti and pre-made Alfredo sauce? Ooh. And to Han Singular, what on welcome. Slow pace is cozy pace. Yeah. Okay, don't quite need... Alright, so we've got a research table and a smelter. What do we need? We need a workbench. Hey, gigantic creature in the sky. Don't like that. We can put it next to the horn. And I'll pop that there as well. Stash me stuff. Oh, okay. So we actually have to get smelting now. All right, so I need 3 ingots. Oh, EXO, congratulations. That's a big achievement, friend. Well done. All right, let's get smelting. hang out with this little cute orb. Kakazi, I did collect the corpse of the creature I unceremoniously brutalized. It's fine, it's fine. Little sleep. Okay, so. Alright. Oh, wait, was. Okay, so quest. Complete technology stage 2. Alright. Now, Caffeine, you played a lot of this. Is this one of those where if I pop stuff in a container, will it know to keep that shit nearby if I'm pulling stuff together? Nuts, bolts, springs, and gears. Alright. Not quite. Unfortunately, it looks like if we're going to feed our little seal friend, we've got to go fishing. Don't judge me. Like, he really likes leather, okay? It's not my fault. I must feed the child. The child craves blood. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I've been flying around picking up all those chemicals. I could just be feeding him the meats. But no, on the subject of food, I am going to put a pizza in the Ven! In a bit, so I can have some wine later. Yeah, no, Siege Rebel 2, just this rope floating is such a massive technical achievement. Okay, quick question. How many of you have played the new Indiana Jones game? Oh, that's cool. Okay, for those of you that did you notice just how hard they went on the physics for the whip? Not just for using it, but when it would, like, if you unfurled it and it would just flop onto stuff. Like, that was some, like, physics engine sickos right there. Mmm, fish fat. Okay. Do you like fish? Do you like fat? No, he likes leather. Okay, unlocks water basin and kitchen. Alright, and then we can start working on this. I know. It's hard being a cute little blob. No one understands. No one understands how hard it is. Oh, Angelus, you take that back! Don't listen to them, Sviel. You're perfect. Yeah, feed him. He's gonna have so many snacks. Hadouken! Indiana Jones and the Rusty Spittoon. Ooh. I don't know what kind of organic seeds come out from those little guys, but there's a lot of them dead in my wake now. I think that makes me the baddie. Let's not think about that. But no, if you get a chance, or at least watch somebody else play the new Indiana Jones game, just the whip physics, it's just pure, like, industry sicko mode. They knew what they wanted to do and they did it. And yeah, not to rave more about Marathon, but I think about it a lot. I am thinking about it a lot right now. Oh, we need 15. Alright, you can have the fat. It's not like I can build anything with it now anyway. Okay. +2 inventory to all containers, 10 slot, and then start getting some decor. Alright. Aeon, Watto, and welcome. This is either exactly that, or this is the story of someone whose mind is currently dying of hypothermia, as the introduction suggested. And I don't know which. And how are you doing, friend? I'm... Harmonious taking a chunk off of Fearless's health earlier. I'm just not thinking about it. It's fine. Aeon, I saw the sheer amount of people going in and out of there, and I went, not today. Fuck that. That was a Texas-sized hell no. Why are they dropping seeds? You know what? I'm not going to try and apply logic to it. Do you eat seeds? Should you eat seeds? You eat a lot of stuff. I know! Getting yelled at by the... Hadouken! Alright, we'll keep going forward. Should start exploring a bit more anyway. Actually, it's a good time to work out... So if I say iron bar... Okay, so... No, it doesn't pull from the... Okay. Alright. It doesn't pull automatically from my inventory or my storage stuff nearby. So I've got to actually get this shit together. Sorry. I'm not. It's not murder. I'm feeding my spheal. Nexus, not today. I haven't had my my fill of seeds today. Yeah, fishy, fishy, fishy. There we go. Come on, come on. What? I gotta feed this field. And look, right now, friends, there is nothing trying to eat me in the void. This is a calm place to be. All right. At points. Oh, that was it. I was gonna see. All right, smelter. Add fuel. Can burn fat. All right. And then for the iron, Oh, okay. Something tells me I'm going to regret having... Oh, we get one per space. Interesting. Okay, okay. I'm learning. I'm learning. Hey, Dustin. How you doing, friend? And it is lovely times. Yeah, Harmonious has spoiled me already. I'm just indulging in all this good times. I'll see what happens if we kind of swim alongside. Maybe we can kind of speed up the hoarding. Oh, God! Alright, no, that was a bad idea already. I have already fucked up. I have several bees in places you would not expect. But hey, at least I've gone several hours without singing the Poisson Steve song. Poisson Steve. Fuck. Cracked. The brain rot has been very pronounced. Ooh, copper bar. That's 5 research. Bit of leather. Keep the chemicals. Okay. Now we've got extra storage space. Love to see it. Alright, love to see it. Oh, actually, yeah. Friends, I'm not going on a full-on break. I'm just going to pop the oven on so I can make the pizza in a bit. Thank you, Barney-O. Oh. Okay. Oven is on. I didn't realise how fucking hungry I was until like a second ago. Oh, I mean, Dustin, the most important thing, it's not about the train, it's not about the void, it's about this little sphere of knowledge. It's about this little face. It's about this little face. Now, how much does an iron bar get us? Oh, loads. There we go. So we get the building rack. A loot catcher's nest. What even is that? Alright, so if I'm going to be hoarding all this shit, let's get some more smelter on the go. Because apparently, the little guy likes iron more than leather. So maybe, just maybe, didn't need to destroy quite as much of the local wildlife as I did. But, you know, we live and learn. We live and learn, friends. It does mean I'm going to want to hoard more stuff, though. Because he's just a little guy. He's so hungry. Oh, Vanderbeest, have a lovely rest of your evening, friend. It was good to see you. It's good to see you all. Thank you for coming to hang out on Will's incredibly self-indulgent day. And so far, no sharks. Very happy about that, not gonna lie. You're right, Vernfly. We haven't seen a Meg in a while. Actually, I currently don't know what next week's going to look like. If it's going to be a Sea of Thieves night or an Abiotic Factor. Because it's like, on the one hand, if I can get the Abiotic crew together... I don't know if you all saw yesterday, someone came in, like, someone I have not seen or natted with before, and was like, hey, when's Abiotic continuing? And I'm like, oh, you want more? Little grumpy seal. At Twizzlight, I also... It's such a simple way of doing it, and yet it works so fucking well. Okay. Right, so now we've got the stuff to build. Kitchen 1. A water condenser. And a loot catcher's net. And a little garden. Kind of still a ways away from... Oh, my kingdom for games that have like an auto stack. I know. Don't worry, we'll make it work. The children yearn for the science minds! They call. Okay. Like, something tells me we're going to need all of these things. The garden, the grow bed, the whole shebang. So let's get these out of here. Deconstruct this. And then we can build like a little stackable thing, and jobs are good. You know, we're on a floating train. We're set. Little yawn. So fucking cute. And Baron, what an welcome, friend. How you doing? Having a little Will's night off. I'm gonna throw a pizza in the oven. Gonna crack out a box of wine. I'm gonna live. I'm gonna live. This is Void Train. I don't know if you've seen it. It's definitely interesting. Alright, I need bolts. And we're gonna need a shit ton more scrap and stuff. Alright, I'm still not entirely sure what the strange floating bull break is behind this. I feel like it's the in case you get drunk at the train stopper, which I might need later. And Verdun, you are not the first person to make the void trains upon her heart. But this does mean that, unfortunately, Virals is going to have to make a train minigame now. I don't make the rules. The pun has spoken. It's just how it is. Like, I'm sorry. I don't mean to keep making more work for Virals, but, you know, the children crave the mines. The trains have spoken. No, Baron, I haven't! apparently, yes. Allergy to heartfelt gifts. I should do that. I should do that. They're not ready. No. Oh, excuse me. What do we need? We need one bolt. Oh, excuse me. So, in theory, put this here. What do you mean the grow bed doesn't go on top of it? Ugh. Shenanigans! That doesn't go on top of it. About the little catcher's nest? Course not. Course not! Would be crazy. Oh, excuse me. I'll tell you what, I do need to blow my nose, so give me 2 seconds, and I will go get the thing to show them all, Baron. Alright? Because it is fucking cool. Hello, babies. Oh, no? I know! I've given you so much food, my little happy. Little happy fatties. Okay, so I finally got to hang out with Baron von Sheepington III this Thursday. Thanks to the fact that I was able to take some time off and we drank. Oh, we drank. During said drinking session, I was presented with this, and I don't know if the camera's gonna do it justice, so I will try and do some like follow-up pictures. It is the teeniest, tiniest baby Hex from Memnon. This little hat. It's got little toothy. Just go in there. Like, look how fucking cool that is. All right, stop looking at my face. Look at that. Look at the mini. Look at the mini. Alright, the camera is rebelling. So I will have to take some extra photos of you. It's so well painted. This camera's not doing it fucking justice. Yep, ale and street meats on the base, all the little details. Alright. So fucking cool. It's so fucking cool. And I'm gonna try not to get too into thinking about it, because... yeah. I have not done as nearly as many cool things for other peeps as peeps have done for me. And, you know, I do worry about that. You know? It's so cool! It's so fucking cool! No, Fern. No, Angel. No. Well, so Baron, we've still got Thick and Emberlyn, the minis, and I have not gotten any better at painting. Like, don't get me wrong, I love how I do my Gundam stuff, but it's not the same as doing, like, detail work. No Grey November. It's not just a promise, it's a curse. Okay. So what can we... So what do we need? We need a grow bed and we need a kitchen. So how big's the kitchen? not that big. And rotate your owl for science. There we go. Now, what do you need? You need a cog, some bolts, and a pipe. Kidding me. I need copper. Okay. Okay. Bringing this all together. I'm sorry, friends. I know I'm not the most off the chain when with these craft and survival games, but you know, I didn't know how fucking cute this game was, and now I have my little train world to hang out in. I had been complaining that I haven't found a game to really, you know, grab my nonsense like a lot of the others. And this definitely has. Like, I can see you building a fancy-ass fucking train. And Baron, I was thinking a lot about what you and the Archangel were saying in terms of, like, I do need to get, like, a creative setup going. You know? I do need to, if not the airbrush, then definitely other cool shit. Let's move this. Because like, I already went to the trouble of building it. Might as well keep it, right? And hand singular trains are fucking cool. Okay, water condenser we're gonna need. Like, so we'll pop that up the front. Alright, we need 1 copper, 1 set of pipes. The bolts I can do now. Copper we're gonna need loads of shit. Oh no! Snap the poor little guy's neck. I didn't even mean to. I want to breathe this in, mate. I don't think this is healthy for either of us. Alright, this should be good. Well, okay, and Han, I don't know if I talked about this while you were in earlier, but I don't know, my brain's been kind of grasping for a game that, I don't know, the vibe I haven't found. Like, I love the idea of trains in video games because you get all of the cool shit of base building, but in a confined kind of setup. You know, I actually think that one of the elements that made Pacific Drive shine as well as it did was taking that whole, like, it's your base on the go and putting it into a slightly smaller, more manageable package, you know? And I really, really wanted to, as I keep saying, I really wanted to have another run of Metro Exodus, because I feel like I binged it a bit hard and I wasn't really paying attention to it as a game. Okay, so now we have water condenser. They work automatically without your involvement until they fill. Don't forget to collect the water. It's going to be used to replenish characters, regen, and other varying crafting processes. Cool. Actually, that's a good point. Don't know if... Unlocks the building table dance on the boat. Alright. Oh, okay, so... Unlocks the random floor light. Alright. So a lot of the decoration stuff is just random. Alright. So yeah, harnessing... I think the Millennium Falcon's a good, like, nerd archetype of the... You know, the vehicle is your base, and I think that trope still has plenty of space in it. I think one of the reasons why people resonated with Subnautica more than Subnautica Below Zero is that in Subnautica Original, both your bases, but also eventually your Cyclops, is your mobile base, and it's fucking cool. And whilst Below Zero had like the segmented train pieces, which is a really cool concept, it didn't give you the same feeling of this is mine. Like, this is my vehicle, my home, my base. If that makes a weird sense. I think Pacific Drive's hatchback feels like your base and yours, even though it isn't your base of operations. Yeah, Aeon, you couldn't build in the vehicle, and decoration, I think, was limited to just the usual, like, change the colors and the name. It's kind of why the Seamoth feels like a vehicle, but the Cyclops feels like a home. Does that make a weird sense? Hang on, the oven just turned on, so... you know what, I'm actually going to put the BRB needs tea up for a second, because I'm going to doctor my pizza a little bit before I'm ready to go, but... yeah, this is already grabbing my attention, and I'm really enjoying this. So, like, friends, tonight is not going to be off the chain. Tonight is not going to be redonkulous rock, paper, scissors hype. This is what I'm offering you this evening. I'm offering you train time and train wine once I put some food in my stomach. So, yeah. Grab a bevy if you need it. Stretch your legs, pay attention to your pets, and I'll be back in a second. Alrighty, let's start the pizza alarm. Fucking yo. Alright. But yeah, jumping back, I don't know. There was so much about Pacific Drive that shouldn't have been as impactful as it was. And I don't mean in a bad way, more than just like... I feel like... Is there a way I can just use it? Okay. I feel like there's a lot to Pacific Drive that shouldn't have been revolutionary. Like, someone should have come up with that idea sooner, you know what I mean? And I know that's a weird way to look at it, but... You know, Pacific Drive made your little vehicle feel like both your friend and your home. Like, a Subnautica sequel where you just operate the Cyclops would have been really fucking good. I almost feel like, whatchamacallit, Below Zero was almost more complicated than it needed to be, right? Does that make a weird sense? Like, they didn't have to go hard on the verticality or the thermal system. I don't know. I'd love to work on a craft and survival game, but ultimately, games like this aren't about creativity. They're about technical achievements, right? Like, I'd be fascinated to know what came first on this. If I had to guess, like if we were betting cash, I personally would bet that originally the team behind this game wanted to make a train crafting and survival. And as a way to deal with the technical limitations of it, they came up with the idea of the void train. You know, you're floating through this, like, the impossible space that shouldn't exist but does type thing. You know what I mean? This feels like a creative solution to a technical problem. At least in my humble... Yes, hello. At least in my humble eyes. Nope. Okay, so... Does anyone know what the loot catcher's nest is? Do we need that? Or should we aim for a garden first? You know what? I'm going to get a garden first. We can look at the loot catcher's nest in a sec. Need 2 bolts. Need more iron. Just need more everything. I mean, twist like that does sound right, doesn't it? It sounds like something you'd... like an auto grabber, which could be useful. But it's powered by water. So I wonder if it grabs the little numpties. Which... Alright, plant organic seeds. Plant strange seed. And irrigate with water. we don't have any fertilizer. So, alright, we're growing some plants. Look at us. Yes, 'twas like we've all seen Waterworld. We know how... I do remember thinking as a kid, why can't they just use that filter on seawater? Because children are stupid. Children are extremely stupid. Okay, so we need a lot more metal. Let's see what we can get. Some weird blue thing on fire up ahead, so... no, Wund. Most of the water is piss, not all of the water. God. Sorry, I rewatched Waterworld recently, and it's fascinating from a game design standpoint. Still wild that there was the tie-in game was the way it was, but as a movie, structurally, God, it's bad. God, it's bad. Whoa! Oh, Jesus, pissing Christ! Sorry, there's an explosive flower behind the arc there. I didn't fucking see it. Scared the shit out of me. Alright, so we need 1 copper bar, and then we need 1 iron bar. Well, okay, so Han... You know what I was saying earlier about how, like, craft and survival games aren't about creativity, they're about technical challenges, right? The reason why you wouldn't want to put a heat and system in this, or anything kind of like simulation-wise, is because of, like, technical reasons rather than creative ones. Alright, need copper wire first. Okay, now you're doing this on purpose. Because right now, the whole floating system and how, like, this... Everything about this is just hand-wavium. It has, like, a dream logic to it, certainly. Okay. Oh, who's this little guy? That's a little loot catcher. What's your job? Little seal. This game is perfect, no notes. Okay, so he's just gonna keep doing his little thing. The music seems to be taking a slightly more serious tone, which I am not a fan of currently. Where's my whimsy? Right, okay, so this little guy was definitely... This little guy was definitely worth it. So if we go to a new little area, I don't have to leap out and grab everything. I can just get him to do it. I could have a little army of these guys. Just a little army of them, just zipping off to go get me shit. Sorry, I desperately need some food. I was trying to work out why I'm being such a stupid right now. It's like, oh, I haven't eaten in ages. I did eat today before Nova comes out the woodwork and beats me to death with a stick. I have eaten. Just making sure I have some food so I don't have wine on an empty stomach. But, oh, thank you, little guy. He is going to need a name. The point I was keep scratching at is that, like, because this is set in, air quotes, the void, right? Oh. Grilled organs, I guess. I'm just... Oh man, he doesn't want organs? Yeah, picky little guy. Oh, there we go. Nim 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 nim. I don't know why it's playing the stress music. Not a fan right now. Hey, let the record show I like eating. You know what? I think he's going to need a little friend. I think we need two little guys. I think children are the future. Wait. There we go. I'll start building some stuff here. Oh, new quest. Hang on. Alright. That's pizza! Alright. So I'm just gonna let our little gremlin go and do his thing. Just keep vomiting up resources into a bag. Pizza! Gonna eat so much pizza by myself. Pizza for Will. Not sharing this shit with anybody else. It's pizza for Will. Just for me. And I remembered to turn off the oven. Yeah. I will accept my sensible grown-up award at any point you wanna hand it over to me. Obviously, I'd like to thank the Academy. I'd like to thank everybody that got me here. Obviously, Dionysus, specifically. Woo! Introducing the Big Pizza by Will. It's all for me. Sorry, I don't mean to go full na 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 na. I have pizza, but I'm very hungry. Hell yeah. Okay, we need 2 ingots, a cog, a spring. Alright, so we need a lot of. So we need 1 copper bar and then shitloads of iron. Then we can start stashing shit. And once I get some food in my system, then I can pour a glass of wine, and I can maybe, and this will fucking shock you to your core, maybe finish a point that I was trying to make like 20 minutes ago. Some chemicals. What we need is more scrap metal. Because we can run 2 of these little cutie patooties on our current setup. I know. Look at him out there. It's so fucking cute. This game is amazing and I love it. Look at our weird little engine. And we needed bolts and a gear, didn't we? Okay. It's great. It's basically having a whole ship that's basically being manned by Furbies. I don't know, Aeon. I don't know. I forget who it was that gifted this to me, and I feel bad about that. I think it was Sandy, but it might have been someone else. I didn't know there were cutie patooties in this. All I knew is that it had this wonderful, like, fucking original premise. Because, don't get me wrong, I will absolutely fuck with a zombie survival flavor of nonsense. Look at the little fat ass! And I could just wait here while these two just steal everything while we eat pizza. This friend is living. And yeah, and Twizzlight and Han, once I got some fucking calories in me, I do want to come back to the, like, how this is so clever. Because while it's visually striking, the idea that it's just in the void, and that they are explaining nothing about the void. How is there air? How are we surviving? Why is there a floating train track powered by, I don't know, fucking strange Nordic runes?
Sorry, I'm new as a zookeeper, so bear with me.
Okay, I like that. That's pretty funny. Akira Zero, check out my little spiels. They bring me stuff. And thank you for the 200, friend. Actually, Aeon, that is a very good point. I do keep all of the "you have received a gift" emails, just so I don't forget. I just don't know why it's doing the weird, like, slightly stressed music. Oh, I guess we're getting close to Big Pyramid? Alright. Wait for the little guys to go and get some more metal. Okay. This little guy needs something to snack on. Give him 10 of the chemicals. And he can have the leather and the fat because we're not using it. So it wants us to build a lab next. And then the classical bandage. I don't know what dancing on the boat entails. I'll be honest with you, I'm slightly scared. But we're definitely running out of space. It does what it says on the tin. You know, I should have realized Loot Catcher was going to be just fucking cute at this point. Should I start to worry? This is worrying music. This isn't eat pizza and relax music. Caffeine! Caffeine! The cuties aren't being cute enough to offset the fucking... Okay, it's just that we've reached the end of the track section, alright. Alright, cuties. We're gonna go through here, so you'll grab what you can. We're just gonna hit the fucking... the portal. Go real slow. Holy shit, it is impressive. Fuck yo. Holy fuck! It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. What the fuck? Guilty Spark, is that you? Oh, okay. Hold on, little cuties! We're getting weird!
Of course, I didn't expect to be greeted with balloons and fanfare, but where is everybody?
Where the fuck are we? What do you know? What secrets do you hold? Welcome to the depot. Alright. Well, let me stash my shit. Well, just so you know, friends, usually when I'm playing games like this, I'm actually surprisingly hyper-focused on putting things in the right place. The only reason I'm haphazard with putting stuff away is because you're here, and I don't want to bore you with Will's 2-hour inventory management. That is good to know. Thank you, Caffeine. Huh, modern dumpsters. This seems fine. We're not going to have to run away from here. Ooh. Oh, piercing hell! I'm not on edge, you're on edge. Shut up! Yeah, it's glass of wine time. I don't like it. I don't like it. I hear it. Same as you, friends. So there was a slider when we started this game that was sharks. Sky sharks. It was not really explained. It was a slider, but it had like a 1 and a 0 setting. I miss the void right now. Okay. Okay, not gonna lie. Kind of impressed and creeped out at the same time. I'm gonna combat those feelings with pizza. Oh. Okay, now I know not to get jump scared by that. Parkour! Oh, alright. Okay, so we still have void graphics. Void movement, that's fine. And, Kakazi, funny you should mention that. I found out during my my little mini break, there's going to be a Predator show in the same vein as, like, Love, Death, and Robots and shit. Like, small vignettes about different Predator fights throughout history, and I am so stoked. Predator versus Vikings, Predator versus Ninja, Predator versus World War II Spitfire. Yeah, and because it's not a whole ass movie, it's not like bet the farm on whether it's good or bad. Oh, it's teaching me how to jump on things. Contextual tutorials. Because sometimes you have to jump like a regular guy. Parkour.
Poor thing. Well, the goddesses of time and fate can't weave a long life path for everyone. Well, at least he won't be needing a revolver anymore.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. It is! Bonio's getting more
What
cameos.
do you think this skeleton was?
Lord Calcium
Some of
Bonio.
the diagrams on the table. He's probably some kind of designer. Well, used to be.
The fuck he is. Job's done.
combination of the safe right out in the open. That was a great idea. But don't ever do the same thing, okay?
Okay.
I got an idea. We're gonna need those parts soon.
Narita, are you here, or are you retelling this, or... Like, talk to me, buddy. What's happening here? What's going on? Oh yeah, and Caffeine, I'm there with you. I'm a sucker for a good revolver in a game. So Kakazi, I like that one as well. I also think that I don't know. There's two ways to interpret like the dream logic of all this. And I do think it's really fucking smart. The thing I was trying to say earlier is that the dream logic of this world kind of means that they're free to do what they want in terms of what equipment you get, how it's rolled out, and also in terms of like draw distance, visual style, what we see and what we do.
Now about my brilliant idea and the details. The console on the platform looks suspiciously similar to the device in the blueprints. It was mentioned there in the train upgrade paragraph.
Okay. Are we about to get a new little space? Look at that little face. Okay, so. Okay. Build a module, upgrade a wagon. So we don't have enough resources. Okay, we don't need any of those. Upgrade a wagon. Okay, all we have right now is upgrade.
An engineer. Truly an engineer.
Ooh. We are going to have so many little guys. Look at all these little guys. And now we just need to put some planking down and jobs are good and we have so much more train. We are going to have an army of these cuties. You understand that, right? Tech's looking good. We'll be able to move these guys and all sorts. Oh, but I'm gonna need more wood. Oh, nice. Sorry, Cavi was saying there are some special reload animals and shit like that. Like, I know I've been banging this drum a lot, but if you look at Marathon today, and you look at this, like, it's all wonderfully, unapologetically itself. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing about this that pretends to be anything else, you know? Fucking wee! Thank you, kids. We're gonna need a lot of resources. It also has to be
The leech
potter
is not
around.
clever
Oh,
or intelligent. You can hardly call it dangerous either.
okay. Leeches, when directly harm your train, will slow down. If a leech attacks the train, it will layer growth on it. If the growth is not limited quickly, it will grow and block the train's movement. Oh shit! So we gotta handle stuff. I can do that. It's cool. Me and the Spheels have got this. So Lustrum, go get some sleep. Have a lovely rest of your night. Thank you for coming for Will's little night off. Me and the Spheels salute you. And we can't yet pull things out of containers and just immediately use them. Okay. Ha! They gave me a gun! Fools! I'm a strategically armed ginger now. Ha-ha! Ooh. Your guy was overheating there. Gotta make sure they don't overheat. They do, they work so hard. Alright, let's see what we need to progress to. I guess working towards ammo box, almondry, void music. Like the sound of that. Leather suit and armor plating. Ah, grappling hook. Very good. Need that later. Why would I need handrails? What about any of this screams safe working environments to you? Yes, and caffeine, I did notice that, and I'm glad. I'm real glad. Pop you over here for now. Actually, you know what? Garden at the back. Garden in the back. Now, can I relocate the whole thing? Because that would be very useful. Try not to break it. Try not to break it. Didn't break it! Oh my fucking life! Hey, that one's a lot closer than the last one. Ugh. You know what, kids? Let's head a little way over here. Yeah. I don't think this revolver's gonna do shit against that thing. I think we need more cuties. I'm gonna be honest with you, friends. I think we need more cuties. I guess we're supposed to be building a fucking lab or something, I guess. Oh, that's... Okay, we can do that. I'll put the lab next to this little guy. You can be little friends. There we go. Needs a spring and a coil. We can do that. Well, I keep wanting to check these superstructures, realizing that they are, in fact, not all superstructures, and some of them could be a gigantic space creature. Right? You two get it. You know what, Kakashi? I don't know why I even phrased it like anyone would object. Will, don't get more cute fields to help expand your empire. You know what? No, caffeine. I'm good. But thank you for the offer. Do keep hearing those big space whale noises, though. Okay. So we can make fat, we can make unstable chemicals. Okay. Craft a bandage at the workbench and pick it up twice. Leather and unstable chemicals. Alright, kids. Sorry, I don't have to actually go out there and get it. That's the cutie's job. I say! Fly closer so I might shoot you with my service revolver! Ah, yes. Caffeine, thank you for the reminder. But here's what's important. More cuties. Wait, hang the hanging heck on. Are we out? Yeah, I understand there are not enough resources, but usually that lets me place it. Oh, there's a cap to how many we can have of those. Okay. That does make a weird sense. Okay. I want to see if the wee baby will fly and grab the loot. How very dare. How are they so fucking cute? Caffeine, I 1000% agree. It is just so unapologetically itself. You know? It gives little to no hex. Okay. Alright, so we want an unstable chemical and, was it fat? Oh, unstable chemical and leather. Alright, so I need to spot more leather. You! Leather supply! Don't worry, I'm just communicating with the locals. I've definitely been spoiled by games where you automatically access your inventory when doing stuff like this. Verdant, I don't see no flag. I'm just gonna say it. I don't see any flags around here. Okay. And Kathy, you know I'm not complaining. I'm not in the habit of whinging. Just gotta go get some more void leather. This is facilitated by more different cuties. Fuck yes. Other games are cowards. Other video games are cowards. Alright, see if we can find another school. Fuck, they're too far out. Have you got a flag? No one can say I don't embrace my British heritage sometimes. They're so fucking cute. Aha, there we go. Just need to swim a bit closer. Dang it. This is not my best idea. But by golly, I'll try and make it work. point, Will realized his philosophy on fishing might be wrong. You have to be surprisingly precise with this. I think I've been spoilt with a lot of, whatchamacallit, auto-aim games recently. Oh. No, Adam, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not freaking out about sky sharks or anything. I'd love to read you a shark fact. Oh, God. No, I'm not reading that. You can have this fact. The tail lobes of the mackerel sharks are nearly equal in size. Mako and port beagles have small, stabilizing keels in the base of their tails. The keel probably helps the fish stay on course when making a turn. Well, there you go. The problem, Bacon, was I found a different, cuter creature that requires sustenance! Really regret using up all the leather just to feed. And you know what? I don't regret shit. I don't regret shit. So silly. They're just little guys. Maybe it's time to move on. Just, the cuties are getting bored. They need to have stuff to do as well. Little feels. Thank you. They also purr? Did anyone else notice that they do in fact purr? Oh man, the tiny fish aren't coming with me right now. Oh, wow. I keep forgetting how gorgeous this game is. Wee. Alright. I guess we gotta keep going until we can find some more leather. Good cuties. Wait, what? What in the Doctor fucking who? What the fuck? Are those fucking heavy machine guns?
Can you see it too? Or am I hallucinating already?
Oh, blocked by the quest.
Can they see us? Hey!
Bob, you are not allowed to talk to the other people anymore. I should probably have some snacks or something. Draw attention. Oh, there we go.
Well, whatever.
Okay. There they head off into the void. All right. The babies can get to collecting, but we need leather. The void is a lonely plat. Nope, never mind. Never mind. That guy had fucking turrets though. I want his cool shit. I should have farmed those fish when I had the chance. Fool that I am. Fool that I am. Not gonna lie, I'm feeling a little bit Pinky in the Brain and Larry right now. You know what, Kakazi? I hadn't even considered that. I was too busy just being like, oh cool, they have turrets. Not, oh wait, why do they have turrets? Edwin, how sickeningly cute are these little shits? Actually, you know what? I'm going to take a beat here. I'm going to craft some... Because we're doing pretty good for... There's not too much else we need to build right now. And so I might take this opportunity to chunk out our little friend here. Right now, it's not too scary out here in the wild. It could certainly end up being more scary. An armory actually seems like a really fucking good idea right now. Leather suit and armor plating. And max safety. Oh, wagon wall. That would be useful. Some actual fucking... Oh, God! Alright, let's put the gun away! Gonna need a little bit more, trigger discipline. And Aeon, I think the dev team realized very quickly that if left to my own devices, the only thing here would be 15 of these little cuties. Alright. Until we find another school of fish, there isn't actually too much to be doing as well. They overheat if they don't have water. Because it's super warm for them. They're just little guys. They're just little guys, and every day is their birthday. Hang on, let me get my pizza board out of the way. I have eaten, and DJ Coil, fucking thank you.
That's my secret, Cup.
Okay,
I'm
DJ
always
Coil,
so-
I would have sworn blind you have been here for years. Blind, I tell you. How's the gods with it? Cup of wine? Oh, sweet mercy in a cup. Okay. DJ Coil, I choose the former rather than the latter. Much like these cutie patooties. Or it's time fuckery. Red. Now I'm camping my affordable box wine. It has been a long March 2020. You know, feeding our research guy copper is probably going to be better for hoarding that good shit. Yeah, I know, you weirdo. Alright. Once we start hitting the school of fish, then we can finish the next part of the survival quest and see what's going on. Aha! Alright, I see some fishies. I'm gonna get you, little fishy. I'm gonna get you, yes I am! With my kung fu! Dang it. My kung fu was severely ineffective. I know. Alright. Hope you like copper, buddy. Get the suit. And then the armor plate. And then... Something tells me the wagon wall is going to be very, very needed. Oh wow, I really did murder one fish and the rest of them went, fuck this guy. Part of me's kind of impressed, to be honest. So Devoshi, I've actually not tried Gator Wine. I've seen the stuff around it. And I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. But I have not tried it. The thing that scares me, Devoshi, is not Gator Wine. It's not like Four Loko. I don't live in awe or fear of it. What I'm afraid of is that I'll have it and then go, ooh. Because it's you know, it's the taste of human flesh. You can't untaste Gator Wine. And knowing that it's good. Okay, that's fine. Stop being stingy with your leather! So, Caffeine, I assume you've already had a ponder about the juxtaposition of a game that has gun physics. Sorry, bullet drop physics, but is itself a game that does not have gravity? Verdon, I'm saying that you can't unlearn the taste of people. No matter what those commercials tell you. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's seeds. Look, there's so much about this game that I love, and the fact that this is not a place that makes sense, but it is a place of its own strange rules, and we have to... Like, it doesn't matter if this game takes place in our dying mind or what have you. It has bullet drop because it does. You know? Let's see if that school of fish want to come back. I should probably use my kung fu more. Okay, before we do grapple hook, we'll probably need... Well, we need to build an armory and unlock... Yeah, Caffeine, thank you. This is a world of concepts. You don't walk in the void, you float. You expect to walk on a train car, so you walk. You expect the bullet to drop, so it does. But there are places of this that are all its own. This little land of spheles. I seriously love it. DJ Coyle, I expect to beat the game. Cookie, please. I expect free cookies. Okay. I guess I've got grown-up shit on one side and then cute shit on the other. I'm going to put this at the back, though. Alright, we need 2 springs, 2 copper pipes. So I need 2 at copper. Two copper pipes and 2 sets of springs. As soon as I start crafting stuff, the fish are like, oh shit. He's distracted. Quick, swim by. You little bastards. What's pipes and... Yeah, pipes and springs. Just listening to these two just living their fucking little best lives here. Love it. So, DJ Quill, that is an interesting concept. I was gonna do what we usually do. Caffeine, when you said we got to do cool shit. So create. So there's nothing to be doing yet, but later on we'll be able to make cool shit. Okay. I don't have the parts yet. And I do like that yet. That yet is doing a lot of heavy lifting. Alright, fish. No, I don't want seeds. Leather. I used my kung fu! My kung fu was not strong. Dang it! Oh, yes! Alright. Now I can finish the survival quest. Oh, I need an unstable chemical. I'm gonna give one of those to our little research guy and see how he handles it. Should I be feeding our pets unstable chemicals? Absolutely. That's just good parenting. Okay, so I don't need to move forward for the part. Interesting. So what... Is it an exploration thing, or have I missed something incredibly obvious? And Wheeler Dealer! What a unwelcome friend. How are you doing? It is Will's night off, so I'm playing a craft and survival game. I am nattering about, well, not a lot right now, just kind of soaking in this game. Check out my little spiels. They find me cool stuff, and I love it. How are you doing, friend? Fuck off. Sorry, Aeon said, you know what, game seems interesting, but plot's a little railroady. I can't believe you've done this. I can't believe you've done this. Oh. Keep an eye out for the... Oh, there's the fish. It turns out that when I accidentally biffed it with... Of course, they make a run for it. When I accidentally biffed it earlier... I used up one of my bandages. I didn't mean to. So... Damn it! Why are you full of seeds? I need your leathery hides! There was one of those flashy animes Caffeine was talking about. I'm a good shot in video games. This is not fair. It's like it knows I need leather. Just wait, I'm gonna get a fucking fish catcher on the front of the ship. But yeah, Wheeler, I assume you've seen this game already. It's really fucking good. It's creative and interesting. It's wonderfully different. What are video games? Video games were a mistake. Oh shit, actually, joking aside, Wheeler, please, because I'd love an excuse to talk about it more, please tell me you saw the assets that went out for Marathon. Or Marathon Nouveau, as I take it to calling it, just to avoid confusion. I highly recommend. They will give you hope. Like, it looks excellent. Oh, okay. Well, glad the photo stuff's been good. I know the anime awards and stuff are coming up as well, so I assume those are also one whole deal TM. Oh, so you weren't joking. What is a video game? Wheeler, I just assumed that the anime awards would mean more work for you. Anyway, I have barely watched anything televisual or otherwise in ages. Oh, here they come, here they come. Look out! Yes! Oh, okay. Alright, Wheeler, that makes a whole lot of sense. What is a video game but a miserable pile of secrets? Anyway, I will start talking to you about work stuff because it is a Saturday night and we are all off the clock tonight, even me. This is Will's night off. That's why I'm playing this game slow as molasses, because this is how I like to play video games. Alright, hold down. Okay. I mean, Nexus, I feel I'm playing it slow. Oh, and Caffeine, I was going to ask... I'm not entirely sure, because it's got that, like, Y to 100% thing. I'm not entirely sure what it means. Oh, gotta cool off this little guy. That's durability, okay. I have much to learn about the ways of the trade. Ah, more advanced guns require repairing. Okay. Alright, I take it the blue light means we're getting close. These little guys. Alright, so Wheeler, if you haven't seen this game, brace yourself, because it's just gonna get real fucking cool. Brace yourself, friend. We're going in. Aeon, that'd be my fucking luck. The final boss of this game is an anglerfish, and that's the fucking dangle. Fucking Outer Wilds shaved years off my life, that section. Alright, here we are. Sorry, I was making sure these two cuties aren't overheating. Here we fucking go. But yeah, Wheeler, I hope outside of work you're doing splendid. I am trying to be healthy, and I actually took days off this week because it was kind of the whole like first quarter of this year for me was move house, rush to get everything set up, rush to do longship stuff, rush to GDC, rush to longship day. So I'm actually trying to do that thing that people talk about where they take a break. It has been physically successful. Mentally, I've been a mess, but physically, I have rested. And okay, I shouldn't say a mess. I like streaming and I'm good at it, and I made that mistake of having all these grandiose ideas of what I was going to do with my time off, and I did none of them. Make sure the little cuties aren't overheating. You're right, let's not get carried away. And break. What is this term you speak of? Alright, check this the fuck out. You see the opening to the door, and then the fucking size and scale of this monolith appears. Pub. Hey, Deus. Watto and welcome. I'm having a night off. I'm playing a little craft and survival game. I've got my train. I've got my cuties. And now we're going through this impossibly massive door. Don't even worry about it. It's all fine. Everything's fine. We're all fine here. How are you? Don't get jump scared. Don't get jump scared. Surprisingly difficult. It's fine. Ooh.
I see. Can't expect a warm welcome. That's a shame.
Explore the depot. Alright. More like deep yo, am I right? I said more like deep yo, am I right? Look, if we're gonna do this whole call and response thing, you know, we've gotta coordinate better. Like, I feel like I'm doing the heavy lifting here. Thank you, Deus. Is that a fucking slot machine? The resource box will not be saved if you leave the depot without picking them up. Builder box. Okay. Not enough tokens. Okay, so we build resources here, and okay. I can work this out. We build resources here, we put them in the builder box, and that's how we upgrade the train. Void Wars, Episode 3. It's so voidy. That is a sturdy radio. Oh, sorry, and jumping back. It's going to be a couple weeks before we hit it, but while we're doing blueprints, I was going to take notes the old-fashioned way, but we could do something that's like community notes or the ilk. I don't think I'd want to do something on screen, just in case peeps watching the VODs and stuff, you know, want to avoid spoilers in the ilk, and I respect that. Huh. There's no way this is a bad idea. Oh. Like, resource for resource. Okay, that scares me, and those are some fascist-looking faces. So... The circus of value! Go fuck yourself, Booker! What, I wanted to see if anything happened. Oh! Shotgun ammo, rifle ammo, hunter ammo. That is considerably more than I had seconds ago. Alright, so we craft some stuff to upgrade our train. Oh, I know. You know what? Let's explore this area first. Yeah, the new stuff by Fascist Looking Faces has been surprisingly good, right? Let's get some cooked organs on the go so we can have a little snacky snack when we get back. What's a blue sample? You know what? I asked it. I said it out loud. I know what's coming. It's a sample that's blue, Will. If it was red, it'd be a red sample. I did that to me. I can't be mad. I did that to me. I mean, I think so, Deus. Ooh, special ammo. Is that me? Special? A sample with seasonal affective disorder. God. Hang the fuck on. Sorry, I was automatically in look at the ground, pick up items mode. These are construction. We've got bastards! Have you got a flag? Because you're about to get a fucking new one. I say, this is going a little poorly.
What's that sound? Is there someone else in here?
Whose side are you on? Ho ho ho! In the fucking noggin! I'm gonna get better at shooting with this thing. Well, at least I don't have fucking grenades. There are too many Nazis! Seen your nan's chemical waste. Alright, where's the rest of them? What do you mean, inventory full? Oh my word. Ah. You must be the last bellend. Basic frame. Just chug the water. Trying to fucking die. Ooh. How come that was fucking cool? You know what? I think we can afford to drop the wood. Oh, like that. Yeah, I dare say I did see that doing the rounds, and it was fucking glorious. Is that all of them? I guess their whole thing was they were gonna, I guess, rush my nonsense. I'm wondering. Okay, if we're doing this Will's Day Off style, I'm gonna go back and dunk my stuff, and then turn around and come back. I think I'm either gonna need or want another storage crate. Also checking on these cuties. Oh, and see if any of this stuff is better. Okay, so we've got the barrel, frame. Okay, so that one's shitier rate of fire, less damage, higher rate of fire. I just need to learn to shoot better. And that grip is ever so slightly better. Woohoo! My friendship with terrible other gun has ended. Now I am best friends with new gun. With new kitchen gun. Bang, bang, bang! Oh, do I have too much trash? No, okay, we can do this. We can do this. Okay. Yeah, I tell you next is the next time we get to sit down and talk to Chorby proper, we're definitely going over kitchen gun flavored nonsense. Sorry. Predominantly because of the fact that it is like literally transformative works. Well, Vern Flo, I've never met Shorby and proper, but I know they exist. Oh. Waste not, one not. And then whatever nonsense we're about to inflict by starting this. Percussive maintenance! Nah, it's broken.
Repeating once again. A self-made trolley, small with armed. Motives unclear. Presumably linked to... The personnel has been eliminated on post number... Permission granted to open fire to kill. Over and out.
Chorby and proper, otherwise known as normal Chorby.
They think we're connected to someone. We got here on a scientist trolley, through his portal. We're using his notes. We're following his trail. Maybe that's who they're talking about.
I just noticed the fucking poster! Fuck. Every time I think I'm away. You know, there are going to be some people who are going to find the longship and be like, oh my god, Will, I didn't know you were fucking shit terrified of sharks. I thought you loved them because of all the sharks in your life. I'm upgrading this little trolley before we fucking do anything else. I know, cuties. Oh! Have they been picking shit up while we've been working? Aw, good babies. I don't know. Edwin, honestly, I don't know. Okay, so there's no new modules to build. And we only need 2 cogs and 2 pieces to upgrade our little train. So that's cool. And then we've got this thing. We'll try some of those tokens. Sharks with legs, you say? I love that for me. I'm gonna go gambling. I'm gonna gamble my 2 tokens away. Alright. Big money, no whammy. Big money, no whammy. It's cock! Mystery seeds from cock. Big money, no whammy! Fuck! My fucking knees! Honestly, Kakazi, yeah, I thought I was safe. I thought I was safe. Fuck, I am. Alright, what does it need? 2 cogs. Alright, so I need a little bit more to make extra cogs. And maybe try not to die. Street Sharks TM, yeah. We needed 2 gears. My poor little guy is in severe pain right now. Woohoo! Alright, we can't make pistons yet. And we need to find an extra thing, but... like, at this point, we might as well take the advantage. Like, get some research going. Try and work out how to make the... what is it I need? Wagon wall, there we go. Oh, yeah, eat those fucking blue samples. You beauty. Okay, so we can now build a wall. Container 2, love it. And now we can build the grappling hook. Somewhere. Somehow. Ooh, and a small backpack. Does anyone need a backpack? Verdant, of course I don't have those bandages. I love that you think that I have those. I love that you think that I have that. It's a compliment. Okay. Where's me bloody wagon wall? Where's me bloody wagon wall? I just unlocked it. Yeah. Wagon wall unlocks a random wagon wall. Wait, does this not count as a fucking wagon? Fine. I'm gonna unlock the backpack so we can stash more stuff. I don't know whose fault this is. Yet. Okay. Look, this is a good place to take a beat, a breather. We've got more water than we know what to do with. It's a very good place to be. These 2 chuckle fucks will start overheating soon. Mistakes were made, Fred. Mistakes were made. Anyway, so whilst I'm in a strange wine-consuming state, how is your evening going, friends? I assume most of you have me as a second screen night now, so what are you all playing? What are you all up to? Tell me your tales. Okay, so mechanisms and recycler. So that's gonna be good. Wine, indeed. Angel Clean is trundling around some Minecraft. Lovely, lovely. Divershi is on Gin and Tonic with Baldur's Gate 3. And it's the new shit does drop next week, right? It hasn't dropped already, has it? I'm not being a complete dingus. Okay, here we go. So we need leather, bolts, and a copper pipe. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna get us underway just so that the cuties can start hoarding more stuff. Babies! ACAB includes copper pipes.
Ahem. I want to warn you about something. Aside from the nasty but harmless creatures, there are other, let's just say, hungry monsters.
Oh. Leeches. Okay, okay. Wait, why does it say fight off the shark? Why does it say fight off the shark? Fuck!
Void shark, do.
Caffeine, unless it is a great big one of these cutie patooties, the fear is real. Oh shit. The fear is real. I'm making a backpack. I'm doing it. Right, leather we've got. We need bolts and a copper pipe. Oh. Oh, it's you little shits. Fuck off!
How the turns of tabled shark right in front of you.
How the turntables have turned. Shark edition. This is supposed to be my night off. Not to pull a virals, but this feels like that. I'm not even supposed to be at work today. Place. Fuck is that? I don't like it. I don't like it. Oh, fuck you.
I got 2 turntables and a megalodon.
Fucking hell, that thing looks big. Alright. Whatever it was, I think it's fucked off. Maybe. I am so glad I have you two cutie patooties to go out there and pick up all the shit for me. The fuck did it go? The fuck did it go? Sorry, Deus. I didn't even see how much that was. Thank you. Oh, now you're playing the whimsy music? Just having to get my fucking face bitten off. Oh, I don't like that at the fuck all. Gonna need a bigger fucking gun. See you shit! Shit. No! Fuck you guys! Yeah, we're fucking super being hunted right now. Oh, there you are, you shit. Thanks, I hate it. Trying to make sure the babies are okay. Like, once you lose sight of it, it's fucking perfect for hiding in the depths. I know! My gun fell apart! Ooh, what the fuck is that? The fucking bastard goes off and hides and heals like a shit! The shadow of these gigantic hell beasts! We'll just have to stock up on cool shit once we get to the next station. It's way harder to hit this fucker than it should be. It's like they've gone all out on having like the full physics. Oh, sorry. Gotta chill the babies. What's that noise? Oh. Huh, was it eating something out there? Huh. I know. Maybe we can build up some momentum. Haha! There's so many things in the water that look like it, or in the sky. I was going to build myself a backpack. It was going to be great. And now all I'm building is paranoia! All I can hear is the huge sky leviathan just, there you are, you shit! Get fucked! Alright, come on, babies. Hi, the tiger. Rid of the fight. Okay, he only managed to get the fucking arse end of my shit. Oh no. Iron to repair it? Alright, we'll have to wait till we hit the depot. We've got to be coming up. Yeah, alright, we're coming up on it. There we go. Bestest babies in the whole wide world. Alright. Do they back off when we get close? Okay. Yeah, get fucked. Fucking sharks. I know. Adorable babies. Okay, so now we're going to make food. Okay, now that I'm sort of freaking out. So, Deus, Heckin' thank you. Devoshi, heckin' thank you. Sorry that you threw in nice things and my immediate reflex was fuck off! Okay. No, I don't want to celebrate the shark fact! Little is known about the great white in the wild, and they have never been successfully kept in captivity. These top predators of the sea are comparatively rare, having been hunted obsessively because of their vicious reputation as man-eaters. Okay, what do we need? What do we need to make a backpack? Because that will help with... Alright, we need 1 copper pipe, 1 bolt. Not enough space to pick up the bolts to allow me to make the thing I'm trying to make. I'm on shark mode. Okay, small backpack, craft. Twiz like I didn't say it. Okay. The more space, the merrier. Oh, shit! So, upgrade. Oh, that's fucking cool. We don't have to rebuild them. Okay, this is good, this is good. So, we build another one of the little stack ups. And this mother hubbard here. So, okay, so caffeine... So your strat with those fuckers is just fucking murder them. Okay. I like that. That's a good strategy. God, I can just imagine my nightmare game being... And then I have to work out how to fucking train a shark. Okay. So now I can put my... Oh. Do need another iron bar. How to Train Your Dragon Will Edition. Yup. That's what we're talking about right now. I like dragons. Okay, so we've got a place to put miscellaneous shite for now. I have a feeling I'm going to need, once I get the recycler up and running, then I'll be able to... obliterate that stuff. Try and cook up something. I keep forgetting to... I keep doing the thing where I start cooking or creating something without realising that I need more fuel. Alright, Caffeine, I'm glad you had a good day. Thank you for at least getting me through the starting blocks of this. And, yeah, to be continued. I can't wait to make grilled organs for dinner. There we go. And Caffeine, I may take you up on that offer, friend. Yeah, good night, mate. Good night. Okay, it's alright. We've got wine, friends. Have a backpack. Guy's having a bevy. Craft an ammo box at the workbench, so it needs an iron bar and an unstable chemical. Alright, let's... This isn't the calmest place to hang out, but... we're gonna be raiding all of this, and that's okay. It's just a game about ponies. It's just a game about ponies. So I guess I need more firepower to be able to stand my ground. Murder the shark. Yeah, so next up we have the force and the bearing, and then the recycler. So something tells me we put, like, coal in there, that wood in there, that turns into coal, coal better fuel. Okay. Okay, this is fine, this is fine. This is all fine. I love this. I love this so much. Okay. Create a leather suit, the workbench, and equip it. Alright, well, we can't do that right now. So, let's stash the gumph. And then go exploring. Alright. It was all fun and games till the fucking shark showed up. Alright. The circus of value. Oh, okay, so munitions is its own separate pockets. Okay. I have much to learn. I have much to learn. Okay, so now I've stopped freaking the fuck out. How is everyone? You were all telling me about the things that you're playing this evening, and I was very excited to hear about them until the panic started. Ooh, blue sample. void. The only thing I want to do is move this. There we go. We've got loads of stuff going on at the front, and I need a little bit more space to move around. Nothing gets left behind. We are stripping this place threadbare. Is this a tiny sports ball? Fucking wee! Score a goal in the soccer goal at the depot. Achievement. Achievement unlocked. We could get strong. We could get strong in the void. I don't want a third one. I don't want more. Virals. A great white has over 100 functioning teeth in its mouth at any one time. 100 functioning. Not even the magazine reloads that they have. Many more in waiting should any become broken or blunt. Oh, I'm so glad you just realized that. Virals. That's so great and wonderful. So this is my little night off. I'm playing Void Train, and guess who just found sharks? Guess who just found sharks? Oh shit, leather. Leather for scrap. Alright. Leather we need. Actually, so Fred, that was one of the first things that I found out earlier, is that over years of evolution, there are two different kinds of shark teeth reload. The great white has more of a magazine, whereas ancient sharks had a drum, where they would grow forwards in a spiral. Nine out of 10 dentists agree. They shouldn't be here. They were never supposed to come to this twisted place. Now they are cursed. Alright. I can always totter back if I need some. Yeah. This shark book has taught me so much that I never needed to know or wanted to know. I am truly cursed. But anyway, Virals, how's your evening been? What have you been up to? Fuck you. And yeah, it is... sorry, I was messaging Virals and Shorby earlier this evening, just being like, we need to... Oh, is this another Nazi fight? Like, we're gonna need to put together a... Yup. Nazis. Alright. Alright, let's try and funnel them as best I can. My aim with this pistol is trash. They don't seem to have mastered the cheeky flank yet. Oh, there is a lot. This is all bad and I hate it. Now, will they come any further up the hill? My gun's called the Nimble Geezer. Ow, 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 ow. Oh man, this is it for zombie Shakespeare. Here we go, 1 health clutch. Fuck. Alright. Oh, you can shit talk. My aim is usually great. The guns in this handle surprisingly squirrely. Okay. Wave after wave of my own self. Fuck. Hopefully I don't have to repair my own kit, otherwise I'm fucked. Damn. Nazis. All right. Those CSGO days are clearly paying off here. Fuck! I want to check one thing real quickly. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna put aiming sensitivity down to half. There we go. That might give me a little bit more of a... Let's go, you Nazi fucks. Spoiler, it did not help. Ow. Fuck off! This is harder than aiming in fucking... Yeah, once I get a gun that doesn't suck, it's over for you bitches. You all know that's a lie. Okay, we can do this. We can do this. Yeah, that's a good point, Verdant. Like, Chuckle Fucks McDoes nothing left the gun for me, so there's no doubt it wasn't going to be amazing. Oh! Man, I wonder if there's any psychological effects to repeatedly seeing your own death. Can also build a couple more, just throwaway storage bins as well. Because until we have the Great Recycler, Well, what do we have here? Hey, at least the music's gone back to being chill as shit. You get used to this? Wait, what the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What am I... This game's gonna end up doing me a damage, isn't it? Fucking hell. Oh, anyway, Virals, I hope you had a lovely day. I don't know if you were able to natter about your afternoon, but I'd love to hear about it if you can. Don't think we picked up any tokens, did we? Oh, we picked up one. Alright. Aww, that sounds lovely. Virals was celebrating their granddad's birthday over at their sister's place. Lovely. Sounds right wholesome, that does. Super lovely. Oh. Oh, God. Exactly. But you know what, Virals? That is what we in the drinking business call a tomorrow problem. Alright, let's see what the Circus of Value gets me this time. Better than a kick in the teeth. Or a grenade to the pants. Ooh, actually we can build the leather suit. Get fancy with it. Alright, what do we need for the leather suit? Okay. Alright, just need 2 bolts. And more scrap metal. Okay, of course. Whew. Oh, my life. Slightly less damage, but it looks much cooler. Oh no, slightly less rate of fire. I'll take that. Look at that chunky bastard. Okay, that is worse damage though. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get that recycler going. Okay, okay. Oh, yes. So now we need to make 2 bolts. Then I can make my fancy, fancy outfit. Jobs are good un. Hopefully now I won't get fucking shredded by these randos. Okay. Alright, create an armor plate at the workbench. Alright. Just an iron bar. Alright. Ah, okay. I understand now. So the jumpsuit is useless. You just have to fill it full of armor plates and hopefully not get completely shredded. Alright, next up is the grappling hook. Jesus, this is going to be a lot. Alright. I need copper pipe, a spring, and 3 bolts. So I need 3 of the scrap, 1 of the copper. Which sounds kind of weird when I say it out loud, not gonna lie. This is also one of the reasons why I don't tend to stream too many of these games when I'm by myself, because you'll notice that as the evening wanes on, I become completely absorbed by it. I probably told you this like 17 squillion times, but I love 7 Days to Die. I probably will never stream it for you all. And not because I don't think the game is good, but because, like, I just become non-committal. Oh, well, Aeon, thank you. And, like, I asked you all what you're up to. Viral said birthday stuff, and I was like, yay! Now back to my video game. It's not even second screen. We're racking up, like, third screen, maybe? Do you ever think about how which screen what entertainment is on is the MySpace friends ranking system? Okay. First, copper pipe. Main rig has 1 screen. Okay. Then we need 1 spring, 2 bolts. And Wyson, what and welcome. Good evening to you. How goes it? Ooh. Huh. Time travel's weird. It's kind of a wibbly-wobbly, timey-wimey thing, you know? Okay, now we have a grappling hook. Yo-ho. Okay. Catch any item with your hook in the void. Right. Okay. So these are just going to be my dump boxes while we're sorting shit. You're yawning, but you should be hungry for science. Okay, and now... Okay, so we get the... Frying the blueprints, and then the recycler. Right, so how do we build one of those? Allows you to assemble items, including weapon modules, into components. Love to see it. Love to see it. Alright. You're a big fucking chunker, aren't you? Because this will allow us basically to deconstruct the shit out of so we need a gear, a bolt, and a piston. Gear. Mechanical jank and chemical waste. Would you look at that? Janky chemical waste. Let's fucking go. Oh. So you can build it two ways. Either with iron or fat or that. Oh, I like that. Yeah, we're going to take them apart, Verdant, and we're going to make them into our own cool shit. Killing Nazis. God, we've been going for 5.5 hours? Oh, shit. Oh. I also get super brain dead when playing these games and forget what it is I'm putting together. Bolts. I like to think of it, Verdant, kind of like the opening to Terminator 2 Judgment Day, but it's us stepping on Nazi skulls rather than robots destroying humanity. So, that's how I choose to look at it, you know? Okay, so these are all the gun pieces that aren't good. And these we can throw into here. Right. Run that in the back. Yeah, shit, Aeon. I need a better analogy. Well, you like the skulls of Korn's skull throne, but it's all... Wait, no, bad analogy. Oh. Oh, and so to Wyson and to those of you, I guess, who are waking up Europe time, hello. This is my head researcher, and these are my two babies, and I love them dearly. They go out and get me resources. It's incredible. This is my gun. I'm still working on it. Okay. Actually, no. I know it's weird to say, but I actually haven't named them yet. Oh. I'm going to need to upgrade that one and all. What's next on the research table? Okay, a steam engine. Okay, and then we start getting into second tier stuff. Okay. Someone should make a song about that. Okay, we're still low on gun. But we're just gonna have to handle that fucking shark. And go from there. Here we go. We'll just fucking handle it. We'll just fucking handle it. And before you ask, no, I don't know who I'm convincing.
Amuro will eat almost any sushi unless it's with char.
You know what? Akira Zero, that was very funny. And I am... so we've been playing this for a while. We've now gone to the point where there is the possibility of this fucker. You know what? This is a good place to bring it to a close. So not bring it to a close, to bring it to a wait. The shark dies. Because I feel like he got stronger the further in I left him. Don't... Okay, do that in a sec. There you are. No, I don't need a tutorial right now. But I do like the fact that I don't have to leave the boat. Train boat. Don't worry about it. Makes perfect sense! I'm not getting face charged by sky sharks. So I built some gigantic fucked up harpoon or something. Where is he? You little shit. Oh, pick it up, pick it up, pick it up! Sorry. Didn't like having my little feeties dangling over the edge there. So yeah, if you want to ask anything about this, please do. Since the introduction of sharks, this has become far less of a cozy game. Oh, I'm barely even scratching this guy. Don't like that noise. Where the fuck are we? What is even going on? Ah, my gun fell apart. I need that. That's a lot of shit here to get. I'll just hold the line here. Trust in my babies. When a piano sting makes you jump. The fucker. My fucking boat, you piece of shit! Don't hit my babies! Fuck if I die! So as soon as I start fucking with anything, he can smell it. Son of a bad word. Okay, okay. No, we're good. We're good, friends. We're good. We're so good. Ask me how good we are. Fuck off! Shut up. This motherfucker's getting more brazen. Come on. Come on. Okay, he is sustaining damage. Here he comes. Here he comes. No. Yeah, okay, I get it. I'm going full Ahab. It's fine. We're gonna have to play Sea of Thieves soon. Okay, this giant Megs can't be allowed to continue to terrorize me. I am an innocent sweet pirate who's done nothing wrong ever. He went up into the clouds. Alright. This is gonna give me nightmares. Ah, beans. Crafty fucker though. Did you notice? He dropped like a stone, like pretending like... What is he doing? Like he's feeding on shit out there. Thank you, those were a lot of good hits. Fuck is he? What is he doing? It does look like he's eating the resources we missed. We'll have to starve him out as well. Have to... Shit, he's fully healed. Alright, fuck it. There's like a stopping gap up ahead that might give us a little bit more protection. Grab what you can, you two.
And these are dangerous creatures we seem to have encountered before.
You stay away from my babies! I'll shoot in the back. I don't give a fuck! Look at these dickheads so ready to die! Aha! A shootable gun! I am a... There are a lot of you dickheads. Maybe this will help. Alright. Time to level the playing field.
Stay here a little longer, at least to clear the path.
Oh, it must suck to suck! Alright. Alright, maintain to outpost with enemies throughout the void. The path to them is blocked and is battery operated. Alright. So if I desperately wanted to have a bad time, what I would do is rush forward, hit the battery. Right now, one, this is probably the only thing protecting us from super advanced bastard shark. Oh, I like that. Break shit, get free shit. Alright, so here's the question. You want to fucking tangle now I've got a bigger gun? You want to fucking kill me? Are you fucking kidding me? Where's me fucking gun? Fuck! I kind of need it. What? I've got to handle this now. Okay, the little guys are alright. They're not overheating. It's like I haven't quite learned all the audio tells yet. I know that fucker is still out there. fuck me! No, that piss was always there. Don't worry, everybody. That piss, always there. Okay, he didn't manage to do anything to the fucking... Rod saw, exactly! Somebody put piss in my pants, again. I'm not mad, I just need someone to come forth. Oh, you lot can shut up. Just like I bullied you all earlier. I know. Here he fucking comes. I thought he was right. Oh, I thought we had him dead to rights for a sec there, but... Come on, come on. Oh no, I sure hope I don't get fucking attacked directly by this piece of shit. Oh no, that's a great idea. I'll just put myself out there as bait. Ah, it's off eating the resources I don't have access to.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons
Hey,
online.
Rilu.
All systems nominal.
How are you doing, friend?
Funny looking day off. Kappa.
Super funny looking. Rilu, how you been? What you been up to? And technically it's my day off, you know? I'm not doing the usual stuff. I can't tell what it is he's eating. It's almost like they're spawning. So I have a void shark problem. How are you? Yeah, eating does heal it. I don't know where the fuck there it is. Okay, I'm gonna pretend not to know. See you, son of a bitch. It's fucking fully healed now. What the fuck? Okay, but I do have void shark problems, and they are bordering on medical. Yeah, friends, I think we got to do this. I think we got to do this the old-fashioned way. Which is make a fucking break for it. quickly check to see if there's anything better for the pistol. Son of a bitch. Like, if he stuck around long enough to fight. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Alright, I'll clip him once more. Because then we just got to make a fucking move for it. Stash and let the babies handle the grabbing.
Unfortunate news. You're wanted at every post. Oh, no, wait. That's not you. It's a scientist accused of stealing classified documents and artifacts. That's what he looks like.
Me, he looks exactly like me. My shit alone. I forgot to take the leaflet. The fear is real. And Favor6, thank you for the bits, friend. This is a day off because I am playing a thing that, like, I really enjoy these kinds of games. I've been wanting to play this for ages, and you'll notice I'm being a bit more, you know, as it comes, as it goes, you know? Guess this can be tokens and useful shit, and this can be recyclable trash. Alright, and if we can't kill him this run, let's put some bullets into him and we'll repair the train once we get to where we need to be. Wait, hang on, what the fuck is that? That's the shit. Alright, buddy. You wanna fucking heal? I know where your snacks are. I know where your snacks are! Oh, sorry, little guy. Oh, well, Rilu, if I can be company and conversation with you all morning, then I'm doing my fucking job. Well, it's not my job because this is Will's day off, but you know what I mean. It's good to see you. That's what I'm trying to fucking say. But I'm dealing with a sky shark. Fear is real. You eat all of these. Alright, there's nothing I can do with that right now. So let's get the fuck out of Dodge. Leave my shit alone! Yeah, I'll shoot you in your flappy ass. Who put all this matter in my void? Is it still a void if it's full of shit? That's the scientific question. That's the question that matters. And all I have left are these strange seeds. No! And the strange seeds fell on the ground somewhere. And I've lost them forever. Forever! Fuck's sake. Why am I like this? Okay. Sorry, I just keep thinking of the good place, and it's like, you can't have stuff in a void. Once you put it into a void, it stops being a void. Alright. Alright, kids. Where is that son of a bitch? I'm absolutely gonna go get some more wine. Oh, poor little guy. Now is it me, or is Sharkfucker avoiding us the closer we get to the... Because it sure does feel that way. Sure does feel that way, doesn't it? Remember when you were all like, Will, you should turn the sharks off. This is your day off. You don't need shark stress. No, I don't even know what one shark means. It means literally one shark. Alright. Alright, we'll boil up some water. Let's have a nice little... I don't know. A nice glass of plain hot water, I guess. Okay. So Sharkfucker does actually avoid the obelisk. Which should fill me with joy and happiness, but I'm realized if Shark-the-fuck is avoiding this spot, maybe it knows something that I don't. You know? Virals, the one shark is real. The one shark is real. Right, but I'm being basted. It knows. If it waits longer, I'll be more delicious with wine and fear. So find any lump in the void and lift it. Something, something complete. Something, something, no one knows how funny we are. I mean, they don't. I mean, imagine if anyone found out how incredibly funny we were. Longship would be rammed, like, all the time. It would be incredibly busy in here, and like no one wants that. In fact, by not being incredibly funny all the time, I'm basically providing a service. Alright, let's see what needs repairing.
Looks promising, at least on the outside.
Okay. So let's stash our stuff. I'm actually kind of proud of how well we're doing for... Alright. Let's raid this fucking place. Now, in theory, we can build all of that once we're done. So we'll be able to... We should have enough resources to build what we need. Be right handy. You know what? No, I'm going to pour myself another glass of wine, friends. I know it's kind of peaking midnight, but this doesn't strike me as a go out to the pub kind of night. This strikes me as a have wine with friends kind of night. And you have been basically press ganged? No, what's the term? Voluntold into being my friends. So congratulations, you're all my friends now. You have no say in the matter. I am parasocialing you all. Oh, and really, I don't know if you're chilling and knowing as well. There are about like 15, okay, 4 puzzle games that I cannot wait to either stream with your presence or talk to you about. Nova, why you like this? Okay then, friend, give me a shark fact. Oh, I love this for us. The fastest shark of all are the Mako shark. They can reach speeds of 35 kilometers or 22 miles per hour. That is a 22 mile an hour shark. Now, I don't know how fast a human swims. It's not 22 miles an hour. Surrounded by criminals. Diversion saying that Michael Phelps swims about 5 miles per hour. Will swims very slowly. I can swim. So I'm not completely useless. Oh, I need to make myself a fucking piece of plate mail first before we fight Nazis. The only reason I didn't get completely eviscerated in that last spot was because I had plate mail. So Nova said, although Michael Phelps can reach 88 miles per hour wearing a monofin, the fastest unassisted human swimmers reach speeds of 5 to 6 miles per hour. Okay, so a Mako shark wouldn't give a solitary fuck about that. You say good there, Nova. That's the part I'm confused by. You say good news. I would say bad, terrible, bad news. Bad times. Good for learning. Learning how to get fucking eaten by a shark. Oh, you didn't see shit. I stole this from your dead friend. Call me Mr. fucking Wolfenstein. Call me BJ Blazkowicz. There. Tripping over my own burn. This is the gun that will slay many sharks. What the fuck? Please tell me you all saw that. Because look, if I just hallucinated that, then that is fine. That's Reloading Dave! We actually love Reloading Dave, unironically in this house. You know who doesn't get Reloading Dave? Fucking fascists. I have the power of Dave and anime on my side. And that weird fucking altar is back. That was so fucking cute. If you didn't see it, I went to reload and one of the cute little Sveals popped up and just, as my ammo fell out, it kind of went, oh, and crammed my magazine back in. It was fucking great. People had said there was some like cute, like hidden reloads in this, but I didn't realize how cute. This game gets it. Oh, Aeon, thank you for clipping that. Video games are a fucking treasure. Okay. Oh, interesting. The research fruits turn into Like, they can be recycled into about like 5 different things. It's kind of rad. Alright, let's explore the rest of this fucking hellhole. This looks a little bit like Calcium Bonio's office. I'll get me tokens. Alright, is there anything we're in desperate need of right now? Guess not. Might make myself another armor plate, though. Those were very useful. I know, babies. I know I should have way more armor plates than I have. That would be the smart thing to do. I've also realised the mystery of this is really fucking good. Like, whether this ends up being purely interpretive or bizarre or what have you, I am legitimately intrigued.
Definitely can't open it with a hammer this time. You need a key.
Okay. Oh, it was in Nazi murder area. Okay. I did not see that coming. Ah, I know. I'm just a bountiful font of humorous witticisms. If I were any funny, it might actually start bordering on being illegal. Not a lot of people know that. I actually have to be this way, because if I was any funnier, like, shit could get weird. Shit could get wild. And away we go. Yeah, Vern, the evidence checks out. It is always interesting with stuff like this when you compare it to other like similar ideas, like this compared to say Control and, you know, and the Ilk, that you are a stranger in a strange land, and this is not a world that makes sense. Not immediately. Oh, fucking big trains.
Looks like our little train is ready to grow.
The Ilk should be the name of a liminal space game. Yup. Okay, so we're going to be able to get a second platform as well. Fuck yeah. Wonder how long it is until we get something like an auto turret, and that shark is fucked. Oh, that's just the void. Alright. Sorry, Virals. So, okay, so we're looking next at like a steam engine. And upgrading the base parts. It's very much making sure I remember to go over here and spend my thing. Add a wagon.
Uh-oh. Look at our big train. They always grow up so fast.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I needed... What did I need for our section? Two ingots, 2 pistons, 2 springs. Alright, we can do that. 2 ingots, 2 pistons, 2 springs. And then you can have a red sample, which is plus 25. Which means we get a steam engine. And then we start working on smelter 2. Sturdy wood. And Heart's Hook allows... Oh, yes! Okay. For 30, we get to have another cutie. We get to increase the number of cuties. 2 spingdons, 2 pistons, 2 springs. Cool. No, that makes total sense. Actually, let me see if I've got any junk left. I do. Alright. Because you might as well use like the leftover shite first. Okay. And we're almost at 3 cuties. And that will drastically increase the amount of cool shit that we get. Aww. While we've been putzing around, they've been picking up stuff. See? They're never slacking. Okay, upgrade the wagon. Ooh. What I might do is actually start shifting it so that... so we have the cuties at the front. But what I might do is start putting the stuff in the center so that we kind of have like a gangway around the sides. Build like a smaller cabin, you know? Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Holy shit. Gives +4 the maximum number. Alright, we need a fuck ton of everything. You know what, Aeon? Sometimes when the call happens, you just gotta take it.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Good morning. What's voiding this time? Viking 64 friendo.
Would you be shocked to know that yes, there are in fact sharks in this here void? Because there are. And they are currently out to fucking get me. How are you doing, friend? It's been a million years. This is kind of like the last-ish day of my week off. You're shocked to hear that. Thank you for the bits. But yeah, Catastros, how have you been? What have you been up to? What have you been playing? Tell me your tales. These are my little spiels. They go out and get me shit. We've just been murdering fascists, and I've been repeatedly wrecked by sharks. So, yeah. Loving that for me. Okay. God, shocked and surprised. The best worst podcast name. Okay. Definitely in there. Sorry, I'm definitely in the zen zone of this. Because if you think about it, like, we have been under... I wouldn't say under siege since we started playing this, but... I guess I'll keep the cuties and everyone here up the front. Nice and close where I'm paying attention. Okay. So I don't have nearly enough to make... Actually, you know what? Put the kitchen back here and all. Because we don't use the kitchen in the lab that much. Catastros has been doing easy mode Dark Souls 3 run. I mean, Catastros, I'm glad you're enjoying it. I will always have a huge soft spot for Elden Ring because of its just wonderfully ambitious size, you know? I can put the grow beds back here. I don't have any fucking seeds to grow right now, so... Beans. I'm always going to be a huge, huge fan of Elden Ring. But... Oh, Kakazi, go get some sleep. Don't stay up like I do. Remember, I'm a cautionary tale, not an example. But, no, this has been fucking lovely. Thank you for coming and hanging out in what has ended up being just a glorious little evening. Okay. There we go. Cuties up front. Cuties up front. And I am going to keep the crafting bench there because it's useful. So yeah, flanked on either side by these adorable Mother Hubbards. There we go, much better. We will have the Elden Ring and Wine and Cheese night coming up. I'm very much looking forward to that. Just gotta... Oh, okay, so Katastros, we don't actually know much about this story. We were working as like a border guard or something equivalent. And in a horrendous snowstorm, we lost our map and stumbled into a strange building. In that building, we found a tiny little train front and a strange portal. And the rest we've kind of been exploring as we go through. We are in the Void. This is our Void train. There are fascists and sky sharks and problems. We're going to head on in and we're going to murder a sky shark and try and feed our little cutie here as much as we can. Actually, how are we doing for scrap metal? Because you know... a bunch of bronze right now might get us there.
I just woke up, not being able to catch a stream recently caused sleep, so anyway, surprise.
Ha! Oh, Kaimball, it's all come together. How are you doing, friend? What's ho and welcome. We're putzing around on Void Train. This was impromptu and unplanned. This is like, you know, a little Will's Day Off stream, what I'm calling it. Oh wow, we have a lot more shit than I thought we did. Might actually be able... bring some of this stuff together. So yeah, I'm just working on the train before we continue. I haven't unlocked walls yet. But our adorable research seal has got us pretty far. We can now make sturdy wood. So do with that information what you will. That requires zinc. Anyway, our current goal is to murder a shark. But yeah, the cutest thing is, like, we basically give stuff to this cutie patootie, and that's how we get more research materials. The blueprint sturdy bolts. Okay, so once we have smelter 2, then we can extract zinc and the ilk. But what we really want is another one of the cutie patooties. Maybe a locomotive cabin? In theory, these copper bars should get us enough for the cuties. Okay, now we can have more cuties. I know you're all very... Oh, okay. New decor unlocked. Raider enclosed cabin 1. Let's see if that's something we build up here. At the moment, Katastros, we've started to learn that basically the sky sharks, they're cowards. Or the sky shark that I'm fighting is currently a coward. Until they've gone off on, like, eaten minerals and stuff. Okay, so how in the bloody hell... how in the bloody hell do I build stuff? Make it look good! Handlebar saying if you put A in front of this game's title, it would be Avoid Train. This game is actually fucking great. I guess I just don't have the tools I need to start building it proper. I know, I feel like there's something I have missed or I'm missing in terms of building cool shit. Table, dance on the table. Unlocks the building. Table, dance on the table. What is that even mean? Anyway, these purring little balls of adorbs are the best. And these little guys basically will teleport into space and grab items for us. Making them, let me check my notes, the fucking best. Alright, 1 copper, 2... Splash cut to me snapping the table in half. It's kind of wild to think that we've had horror games set on trains, but there are very few train horror games. It's pretty much Choo Choo Charles and that's it. Oh, actually, give us one more of those. I'm making a plate. Babies, you have had so much stuff today. You've even had special treats. Right, wire. Is it wire? Coggins and bolts. Oh, also, DJ Coil, Resident Evil 0 is horror on a train. Choo Choo Charles is train horror. I hope you're ready for another one of these guys. Because these little cuties are everything. Look at his little face! That's so fucking cute! Also, it's the difference between, like, the trains as a setting and trains as a mechanic, right? In Choo Choo Charles, the train is both your defense, but also your home base, you know. In Resident Evil 0, there is nothing outside the narrative you can do that will allow you to affect the train or the environment. Alright. Sun's out, guns out. We're going to hunt that shark, and we're going to talk about train horror. So yeah, Kindball, Catastros, all of you kind of getting up early in the wee hours. It's really good to see you all. Now bear with me while I lose my shit against a giant shark. Well, not the giantest of sharks. I don't even know if those leviathans come after us or what. Alright, where are you, you son of a bitch? I know you're out here. There it is. See, it's a coward. I think it's eating whatever that is, right? It's going to try and go after it and some of the others. Maybe we can use them as bait. Ah, yeah, see? I need like a good old-fashioned sniper elite rifle. You can see the tail of something massive out there. I don't know what those things are. I ain't fought them yet. Oh, he's gonna fucking go for it. But as he finds those, he ends up getting like fucking stronger and shit. I've seen him snacking on stuff in the distance. Until he is dead. I ain't getting off this fucking train. Eating the fucking fish. Oh no, Kimball, it seems unfair because, like, I'm bullying him from a distance. He will come in, he will break my shit, break my nerves, my confidence. Can't eat if all your food's freaking out. Do not feel bad. He's a fucking bastard. He has been bullying me for hours. I've trimmed him down before, but it's hard. I basically gotta scare the fish off. I gotta scare him off. Yeah, see? There's nothing for him to eat down there. Is he gonna get brave when he's hungry, or is he gonna keep being a piece of shit? Oh, he's fucking fully healed her! Alright, well, let's see what the baby's got, and we'll keep moving forward. Some scrap, some wood, some scrap. Alright, we'll keep heading forward. It's fucking out there somewhere. Oh, little shit. Oh, fucking hell, cutie. You scared the shit out of me. Feet off the edge. Feet off the edge. hear him. Fucking hear him. Can't see him. Alright, see if I can scare him away, because I think I know what I've got to do. Alright, see? Notice how his gills have changed? Whatever he's eaten, it has changed him, like, fundamentally. It's like there is a legit active ecosystem out here. Alright. Lump of coal, lump of coal, lump of coal. Sprint swim, sprint swim! Okay, yeah, so this is me. This is the nonsense. So, I'm gonna take a quick breath. Now, I've said for ages that Thomas the Tank Engine is actually ripe for a good horror scenario. And I'm not joking. Rod, sir, it started it. It started it. So I don't know if you've noticed, there are pieces out there that look kind of like the shark silhouette, which is fucked up and all. I'm gonna blame it on the shark. It's the shark's fault. Oh, fuck me! Oh, I know. Alright, let's keep moving. Where did it fucking go? There it is! It's got something in its mouth. It's trying to kick fucking bombs at us! I know, babies, I know. We need to get the fuck out of here. I know. But yeah, I always thought I Have No Mouth and I'm a Scream would make a twistedly good mix to go with Thomas the Tank Engine. Just on account of the whole, like, they built a consciousness and then tied it to train tracks. Like, those trains can't go anywhere. They can't do anything off the rails preset for them. They have no freedoms. And if they fuck up, we know what happens. They get fucking shock! They get bricked up. Literally. Oh shit.
Bad news. Now there's a piece of scrap metal trying to kill us too.
I do not need a tutorial on how not to fucking die. Oh, that's my face. Like in that sci-fi movie, that's my fucking... No, break. Ow. Right. How bad is it? It's pretty fucking bad. Could have been worse. Okay, but the cuties are keeping us in good nick for items. So. Fuck! More! Yeah, smile, you son of a bitch. If it wasn't such a pissing coward, like, I'd have slain it several times over. Okay. Shark just wanted to say hi. Well, Shark can fucking wait in line like everybody else. Ow! Son of a bitch! He just threw a fucking rock at me! I'm going extinction level on this fucking shark as soon as I get the chance. Mother Hubbard. Alright. Oh shit, the bed. Alright, babies, keep your head down. We're about to do some crimes. Well, it's not really crimes, it's deserved. Wait, what? No! Oh, they did not. Fuck. I'm in serious trouble. No! Wave after wave of my own face. Fuck. Annoyingly, this is going to be the best place. I got fucking shocked, a bastard. Harassing my fucking train! Okay. Alright, now is there anything super of value here? No, because I'm gonna stash it all. Fuck, all the way off. Okay, sorry, where were we? Alright, we're gonna have a lot of repairing to do, and that's okay. Important thing, the babies are all right. Get fucking stuck on the terrain, you piece of shit. So help me, as soon as I get like a fucking shotgun or something, that dude is over. So what needs repairing? Everything. Okay, and breathe, and breathe. See? This was a professional situation. Handled with dexterity and clarity. Okay. And yes, none of those fascists had the good decency to drop any good ammo. Alright, I think we've cleared this whole place out. Alright, okay. Every time I'm like, I want to talk to you all about a thing or a topic, is immediately distracted. Yeah, get there, fork. Okay. First things first. Armor plate. When you see the ladder and you decide, no, I'm going to check a couple of other things first. I need him to fuck off just a bit more. There we go. Biakuaz. Go. Okay, so does that mean that was a grip for this? For as long as he's able to go off and fill his belly. And I just don't know why sometimes he gets himself all... all chocolate and salted, and other times... like, it feels like there is actually some ecology shit going on with that fucking shark, and I hate it. These little terrors. Okay, we survived the fucking... We survived the landmines, we survived the bomber shark. Yeah, get fucked. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, hang on. Other way. Yeah, you kids grab as much as you can. Getting the fuck out of Dodge. You want to fight me? You can fucking chase me. Oh, okay. Because it struck me, I need a way to be able to deal with this guy. But yeah, Kuaz, we're going to be going out into the world. And once we reach the point where... Oh, what whimsy is this? Okay, now we're good. Once we start needing coal as a main fuel source, well then comes the challenge. Oh. know what? I'm gonna back this up a little bit. Because, yeah, if the shark's not gonna swim close to here, there was another, whatchamacallit, one of those coal nodes. So I can grab that. It's weird. It's weird how sharks in the water change the entire pace of the game. Okay. Oh, sorry, Mental Monk. Good evening. So, yes, the little fields at the front. They are my little buddies. They fly out, grab stuff. And then bring it on back. So it means like the amount of resources you can collect, it's not just you leaping around in space. Oh, the void, I should say. Whatever this strange realm is. And now that I have 3 of them, the amount of resources that we can get is drastically increased. It's fine, Rodza. There's no inventory. Okay. Span the locomotive match and collect the inventory. Yeah, so it just wants us to build a proper steam train. And these little guys are great. As long as you keep them hydrated and happy, they're just happy to be here. Oh my word. There's always sharks. There's always sharks. Somehow. There's got to be like a shark deterrent or something. There's something I don't have yet. I will do. I will do. And I'll give you some blue science. Arguably some of the tastiest science. Yeah, no, if I'm gonna second that, fucking scares the shit out of me. Oh, Verdenflow. Lovely hanging out with you. Go get some good sleep. One of us around here has to. I think at the next station I'm going to take a breath and a beat. Because, you know, with Kimball and UK and Europe folks who I haven't had the chance to talk to in ages, I feel I'm being very disrespectful. I honestly thought I could handle the Sky Shark in that last segment, and I was woefully wrong, as we've now proven. But I didn't realize in that last section we'd have to deal with Bomber Shark plus fucking... like, a whole ass minefield. Bomber Shark hero. Actually, Edwin, we haven't even encountered a real moon yet. We are currently at 0 moon. I don't know how I feel about that. Alright. Sun's out, guns out. Oh, what the fuck? Okay, we're good. We're good. Alright, let's stash the goodies. Let's have a natter and then smash some Nazis. These little guys will be fine while we're doing... Well, we're not really doing crimes. I need another dump chest? Apparently, according to guinea pigs, I really do. Moon would be very disappointed by this. Moon, regular moon. Well, as much as it's spread out over just about everywhere. Hang on, if I'm going to build another fucking box.
It's the substance that will get you staring into the void. Cannabis.
Cannabis D's. No, I've got nothing. I got nothing. I need to build. I can cure 0. Seriously, thank you. And again, friend, like, you know. Look after you first, alright? My dumbass is going to be around for quite some time. So you make sure you're looking after you first, okay? I do worry. Oh, Akira 0, then I'm glad. I'm glad. I can't believe I lost my fucking tokens. What a fool I am. Okay, so we are currently not under attack by crazy fascists or sky sharks or anything. So, how are you all doing? Tell me your tales, friends. If I asked you earlier what you're up to and what you're playing, like, I'd love to hear about it. Huh. Yeah, it seems very similar to the last place. If I haven't already talked your ear off about it, so thanks to the fact that Longship Day was ridiculous, and because I'm trying to finally be a more healthy individual, this week I took some time off. I did not stream proper this week, and it was a lot trickier to not stream than I am proud to admit, but I did it. I know, babies, I know. They want night snacks. They always want night snacks, that's their secret. Yeah, I know, I can hear you, little terrors. Yeah, Aeon, I did some non-stream things. So we did Repo last night, but let's be honest, like Repo's a lot of fun. So that doesn't feel so much as a... You know, that's not like I'm breaking my back over working. Then that was really kind of it. I wanted... So, Wednesday I really didn't know what to do with myself, and at first I wasn't too stressed, and then I tried... You know what, kid? Just eat the leather. Just snack it down. the problem I had with that day was that I definitely missed doing cool shit with you all, right? And so I was like, you know what? I'm gonna break the seal. I'm gonna make a YouTube video for everybody. And the YouTube video in question was a disaster. It took ages to get the thing working. When I finally got the game to work, it was just bad. Okay, sorry, I shouldn't say bad, but it was very, very low quality, and you could tell the person making it was very young. They were trying to tackle a topic that they did not understand. And it made the whole thing feel dumb and a bit disingenuous. And I got so far into it, and like, it was one of those kind of projects that while it is already a commercial game out, it needed another year's worth of attention. And I wouldn't say it broke my brain, but it was like I finally had gotten myself to sit down and make something that I wanted to make, and then the thing that I wanted to make turned out to be shite. So I went into Thursday. Oh. Maximum grumpy. The Nintendo wee. Ooh. Oh, they got themselves some kind of little wanker's bunker. Okay, note to self. I need to make more armor plates and stop using the old Oh shit, that guy is tough as nails. A pain flipper, eh? Okay. Quickly pop past T-posing Ted. Run back and make myself an armor plate. Yeah, I mean, and that's a totally valid thing to ask Aeon, is like, if you are just starting out in games, if you don't know the space, like, how do you make better? How do you put your best foot forward, right? It's not an easy fucking ask by any means. Is that a fucking shotgun? Oh, shit, love to see it. Yeah, it was just, sorry, I didn't mean to sound like I'm being an old fucking curmudgeon. It was just a case of, and yes, Mental Monk, that gun is called the Pain Flipper, and I love it. What was I saying? Oh, yes, with the game in question, it was a creative individual trying to tackle subject matter that was, for lack of a better term, kind of out of their league, you know what I mean? They were trying to go hard, and I really do respect that. Rum Mag, don't mind if I do. And yeah, so like... And yeah, and Edward, you know me, like, I'm not in the habit of pulling people's projects, like, apart, especially peeps who are new to the space and still learning. You know, that's not how we do here. But it was, I had really planned my hopes on making a really good video for all of you lot, and that was going to be part of it. And then I got to it and I was like, oh my god, this is bad. This is just bad. So that's where I was at. And, you know, one of the things I wanted to do during this time off, because, and again, everything I'm saying I know is naivete is the stupid. Like, how moving house and changing your life doesn't instantly fix every problem you've had. Oh, you know. Oh! Pain heater. Off. I think we stumbled on something very good. Yeah, okay. So, I'm not saying this to critique, right? So the individual in question has made a lot of indie horror games. They are young, right? Not bad, just young. And some of the concepts they've hit upon, they've done a really, really good job with. Unfortunately, this was one of those times where the game was about... Okay, the game was pitched as something about the parasocial relationship between people who stream video games and their fans. And it was narratively bad. This, like... And I don't just mean bad in the sense of, like, you know, as someone who streams for a living, I have a very different perspective. I mean, bad as in, like, they tried to make it a character-centric experience, but by fundamentally misunderstanding the character's POV, like, there was no way to look past the flaws and engage with the art. Not because it was reprehensible or awful or terrible, but just not good. You know what I mean? Okay. So we got the pain heater and we got the pain flipper. Sorry, I've got to go, I guess, stash guns now? I guess we need something? Huh, it's weirdly bright here. So yeah, so like, this wasn't one of those projects that was like a Newgrounds Uncomfortable, or, you know, a weird way of looking at an existing idea. Yeah, I guess I need a gun box. It's like a box, but for my guns. The Lolly Lule Low. Yeah, okay. Parasocial relationships as a topic is very, very complicated because we're still learning about that and the culture and the implications of it, you know? But that wasn't where it fell down, if you know what I mean. The Nuggies do have thoughts and feels on this. So yeah. And again, it's not even like, you know, it wasn't like the game promised me greatness and failed to deliver or anything like that. It was more a case of like considering that person's pedigree and how they'd handled other kinds of horror and settings. I thought it was a slam dunk. I really did. Of course they're right, Kyball. They are my cutie babies. They're always right.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Yeah, hey, are we having a good time?
Yar! Well, I don't know if it's full on yar. We're having a good time. We are playing Void Train, killing Nazis and stealing their shit. So definitely not a bad time. Yeah, I'm currently dealing with a fucking space shark infestation. Edwin, it was somebody making a game about a topic they hadn't researched or didn't understand. I think that's the best way that I can put it. Like, they weren't doing anything horrible or malicious or anything like that, right? But they were well out of their own league. Oh, I need one more bolt. Oh, we can start putting together the fucking train and everything. Yeah, you know what, Bacon? That's a good point. It's not stealing if they're awful people and there's no one to report it. And again, Edwin, I'm not saying that it's a topic that shouldn't be handled, but it just... If I'd been streaming it for you all, we would have hit a very specific point where we'd all start looking at each other and going, oh, this is uncomfortable. This isn't okay. And I mean, like, everything from, you know, no one. Like, the initial premise that, you know, this person who streams for a living was... This person who streams for a living is struggling with a game. And if the story is to be believed, this person already has, like, you know, thousands of concurrent viewers. And they're struggling with this game. So, when a rando Calrissian DMs them and goes, you should play my game, they go, oh yeah, that's a fucking great idea. Like... Alright, we're gonna let that conceit slide. Alright. Oh yeah, no, and I'm not talking about a game in specific because I don't want to put them on blast because this person has made a lot of cool indie stuff. It's also a really good example of someone who doesn't have a lot of experience writing characters outside of their own perspectives, you know, because streaming is hard. I fucking love it. Streaming is hard. And streaming while looking passably straight is a world of difference between streaming while femme. Like, if you look vaguely outside of, you know, this kind of face, it's a whole different world, right? And if you want to write horror in that space, like, you've got to understand your character and where they're coming from, you know? No, not so much that, Mega Boss. It was just, look, I've laboured the point on the specific title too much. It was the reason why I was so kind of frustrated and grumpy while I was away is because I wanted to make some videos for you lot, just some straight up YouTube stuff, and that was something I'd been saving for a while, and it turned out to be dog shit. You know? It was exceedingly frustrating on a level I was not happy with, you know? Anyway, I couldn't possibly comment. But right. I think we've got the most of everything. Oh, let's hand in our tokens. Before we start fucking with gun parts and shit like that. Because in theory, we can build everything for our locomotive here. Assuming I don't blow myself to hell. Fuck. Yeah! I saw the skulls and I ran. I'm adapting. Ooh. It's purple. Oh. 2 tokens spin again. Oh, and Kindball, I'm actually looking forward to doing me-side. Is that good? It's chemical waste. Alright. Guess more soldier junk. Another fucking cool weapon module? Let's go. Okay. It does. Akira, infinite purple. That means it does even more damage. Ho 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 ho! Okay. So this begs the question, are these all... Okay, so the pain heater... We were to stash that and the stub. So this is a gun with mostly green parts. There's R1. Purple mag, purple barrel, but everything else sucks. Alright, well, let's strip the pieces off. Oh, interesting. It's gotta be taken off as a functioning weapon. You can't just break it apart. Alright. Well, that's weird, but we'll make it work. Sorry, let me do some Fafamancy with guns. I tell you what, Mega Boss, when it comes to the subject of building a space train, that is the only time I will endorse train gambling. When I start making that train money, everyone else beware. So then we go over to this one. Then we put on the good shit to this. Alright. Now, can I put a whole ass gun in there? No. Why am I fucking stupid? Why am I stupid? So what? They're two different weapons, but they've got interchangeable parts. I'm officially tired. So this is a shoddy too hottie. We put... The long rifle no longer has its good bits on. It's just a rifle in my backpack now. I made it demonstrably worse. I love that for me. I just fucked up. Alright. I'm gonna try building some stuff. I'm gonna stop fucking with this. But if you've got any questions or any banter, like, now's the time to ask. I'm only gonna get dumber at this. Oh, I'll take that. They are not the reversible changes. Because what I did is I pulled all the parts off my shooty gun because I thought they were both rifles. And I put all the good stuff on this, which I now have. Cool shoddy, which is lovely. What I don't have now is a decent rifle. And I recycled the bits I didn't need. Oh well. Let's build a better train. Right, so we need 4 cogs, 4 pistons, and 4 bits of copper tube. Alright. Where were we? And I've not given haste a go yet. Like, I'm looking forward to it. It's definitely not something I'm going to be streaming, but just because I think it will give a lot of people motion sickness the way I play it. This will probably shock you all to know I get very excitable with games like that. As my little army of Spheels will attest. I need one more. Alright, let's do the easy ones first. 4 bolts. Gonna need more iron. I know, Mega Boss, go. Do your day, friend. Like, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be kicking for, but... Like, this was my day to play whatever and natter. And this game is fucking great. You lot are lovely. I'm very appreciative that you put up with me kind of half talking and putzing around on this. Like, I'm definitely going to keep playing this. I don't know if I'm going to continue it as a stream thing. We have so many games to play. So many games to play. So like we got Dread Delusion, Rain World, Blueprints just dropped. There is a gorgeous LiDAR game I want to share with you all. For multiplayer games, we've got Repo, Sea of Thieves, and Abiotic Factor. And I haven't even factored in, pun absolutely intended, I haven't even factored in what should we call it? Oh, crowd control stuff. Oh, could be Nova, could be. Carnival is coming up on 2 o'clock. I did not think I would be doing this. Okay, so now we need 4 cogs, 4 spriggets. Megabus, I did play the cozy farming game, and I considered it today, but I don't know what it was. Just didn't hit me today. I don't know why. Oh, and we need fat. I don't know what it is. I guess I'm just on this fucking train game kicker. I was saying earlier, you know what it is? It's because I got denied. I really wanted to do another run of Metro Exodus, and I couldn't do it. Oh, Twizlight, the Cozy Mech one, it's is it Lightspeed Frontier? You and an agricultural mech land on a strange planet to build a colony, and you find there's a bunch of goo and gunk to clean up, and yeah, that's your mission. No, it's really good. I'm pretty sure it's on Game Pass at the moment as well, so you don't even have to break the bank on that one. Right now, 3 is a very good price for us all. Alright, we're building a steam engine. Okay, so... Okay, so this was the old engine. Holy shit! Huh. Huh. Ha ha. Now that's a train! It is, it is. Guinea pigs agree. You know what? I'm gonna fuck with that tomorrow. Friends, I think I might have hit the wall in terms of videogamery. Oh, cool, and I didn't even save until this point. That could have been extremely bad. You know, just a casual 6 hours off this. Well, we can hang here with the cuties first, though. No, Edwin, you're entirely welcome. Like, thank you all for coming by for this. Like, this was unplanned, unprepared. This was almost peak self-indulgence. And a really gorgeous game. All right. If you've only just come in late, or if you haven't seen much of this, I want you to take one thing away from this, and that is be unapologetically weird with your games. This game has a mix of kind of World War One, you know, stiff upper lip Britain. What if Nordic runes, but Farscape? Although Farscape's not a bad one. And this like bizarre dream logic of the void. It is beautifully unapologetic of everything that it's doing and saying, and it's really hard not to love that. You know what I mean? Hey, Virals, you're already on it. If you have time, please, please, please check out the proper announcement trailer, the thematic trailer for Marathon as well, because I can't believe I'm the one saying this, but Bungie, a gigantic AAA behemoth, may have just put out one of the most interesting assets, and if Marathon sticks the landing, it is going to be one of the most creatively fascinating games in ages. Despite being an extraction shooter, I'm excited to see where it goes. So, to Kaimball, to Catastros, Relu, all of you who I haven't seen as much because you are UK and Europe based. It's lovely to see you, and I miss you lot. Like, don't stay up on my account, like, don't fuck your sleep, but just know that I'm always happy to see you lot when you pop on by, alright? And yes, Aeon, Marathon was originally pre-Halo. It was the Mac-only kind of billboard shooter that they did before. That's actually one of the reasons why Halo was almost a Mac exclusive, because they had a working relationship with Apple at the time. It was almost an RTS Apple exclusive. That would have been fucking funny. Anyway, just if you are thinking of working on anything, if you are thinking of making anything, now is the time to be weird and bold. Alright, now is not the time for safe. Everyone else is doing safe. Safe is what is going to be the baseline for the next, like, 2-3 years. So, may your games sell a squillion copies, friends. Okay, I'm gonna roll credits because despite the fact that this was my day off, and despite the fact this was unplanned, some people, naming no names, threw in huge donations. Which I'm amazed that you all have anything left after Longship Day. And thank you for keeping me around, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to even try and rest for a few days. You know, that's unheard of in this day and age. It is absolutely unheard of. And yet I was able to do it this week. So, thank you all. Next week will be streams as usual. Expect Rainworld, expect Dread Delusion. I don't know yet if we're going to be doing Sea of Thieves or Apocalyptic Factor on Friday. And I mean, shit, if you're still down for it, like Friday we can do that. Saturday we can hunt some more monsters together, because the call of the hunt is strong. So, look, love to you all. Feckin' thank you. I don't know if there's anyone even around at this hour to even pass you one over to. Oh, there is. Okay. Okay. So. Oh, sorry for the alt tab there. Seriously. 7 years and going strong, friends. You are fucking powerful. Thank you. To AR, Trader Joe, Aldi, Costa. I think I missed Costa. Exo, John Deere Enjoyer, Nexus Darkshade, Mahoffman, Raven Daydreaming, God, I'm tripping on my own words. Bob the Necromancer, here for another unboxing. Red Viking Warrior, Bowl Cut Void Shark, DJ Coil, Relu, Catastros, Kymble, and Megaboss, thank you. Whether you were gifted long sprees and subs and what have you, thank you. Harmonious, thank you for a fucking massive donation, friend. And Deus, well, your donation scared the shit out of me, but it's very welcome all the same. And to Akira Zero, Fearless Sun, Divershi, Vanderbeast, Pun Spectre, Bacon Avenger, Wolfcrad, Edwin, and Favor 6, thank you all. Like, decent donations, that's why I'm still here. Thank you. Thank you to the whole moderation team. But special thank you to Nova, who has stayed up super late to make sure that I'm not being a fucking terror. Okay. Oh, here we go. My good friend, well, I should say a good friend of the Longship, Flair, or Floyd, is up late streaming some Assassin's Creed. And if you haven't had the chance to meet Flair yet, if you think... Ah, damn it! Flair is immediately ending stream. Alright. That was my dice roll, friends. Whoever you go hang out with on this twitch.televisio, I hope you have a lovely rest of your evening, alright? Yeah, I will see you all on Tuesday properly, and I hope you have the fucking best of weekends, alright? To be continued. To be continued. God, I am brain dead after this. This is why I don't do these kinds of streams. It just turns me into mush. I get so into the world of it all. God. Oh, yes. Good night, all. I immediately start talking. God.